Top of the morning.
Arrived at Teaser's Gentlemen's Club in Tampa for a paid performance.
He's the gentleman wearing the red beanie hat.
That's Tampa Police Homicide Detective Juan Ramos identifying the rapper, known as Julio Foolio, in new surveillance video from the club's parking lot.
Shout out to y'all, Grand Rising. Good morning, good AM, top of the morning. Shalom, assalamu alaikum, whatever greeting you choose. Welcome. This is the RUMORNATI Network. We are streaming live from a tent in the woods in Wyoming. Day 2 of Florida versus Alicia Andrews for the murder of Julio Foolio, a.k.a. Charles
The tragic
Jones.
death of...
Shout out to y'all. Miss Duval. I did it right this time. Already starting off with the $10 super step. First thing in the morning. Talk about before the stream even started. A 10-piece sitting on the deck. Let's go. She says rise and shine. Bacon, eggs, grits, and Alicia Andrews getting the toast. What? And the jelly. Thanks for movie night rumor. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. I hope you damn sure appreciated that movie. I hope you enjoyed the movie. No, I'm talking about Minority Report. That was a good one. We tapped in last night. Shout out to that boy Mike from the Ville for running movie night. Shout out to everybody that kicked it with us on movie night last night. If y'all seen that the football game, you ain't missed nothing. We was watching both, but hey, check it out. Shout out to y'all, man. Miss Duval said, good morning, guys. Headed to the shop. And to do my motherly duty, she's off today. Salute to you. Enjoy your time. And I know you got, boom, wish me a blessed day. It's senior night. I'm so excited. Shout out to you and shout out to senior night. Shout out to the young man about to get walked down by the beautiful lady. You know what I'm talking about out there. Y'all gonna be dressed to the nines, I know. Stepping good. That boy finna do his senior night thing. On his way to becoming a man. Shout out to you, Miss Duval. Shout out to everybody who chimed in, who tapped in. Dummy Darko. Oh, man, come on, bro. It's going to be hard to remember this. Why did YouTube do this? That's my nigga Bob Marley. I don't know why. That shit, did Murray say 5858? Come on, they done switched the names, bro. They did it again. They switched the names. It's going to be hard to keep up with the names, so I got to call out what I see, y'all. I'm sorry. YouTube did it. Blame YouTube, not me. Am I saying this right? Marissa? Is that Marissa E? Say, see y'all in 27 minutes. MBK Rico says, yo, what's going on, chat? I'll be bike. Like my Duval nigga say, bike, not back, bike. Hey, go get that bike out the bike yard and bring it bike on your way bike. See, it sounded like I repeated myself, but I didn't. Trust me, I said something. Trey 1K said, super salute, rumor, and chat. Super duper salute to my boy Trey. What's up with it? Mike from the Ville said, we in here. Good morning, chat. What's up with it? Mike from the Ville said, at Miss Duval, big stepping. And he says, movie was dope. Slim Jones, McJesus say, rumor, naughty. Shout out to that boy. What's up with it, my dog? That boy Ty say, hey, boss, what's up with it, Tay? Hey, tell him about the gun line, boss. What's up with it, Ty, man? How y'all doing, man? Hope y'all got that good energy going y'all way. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all ready for the day? We in here. 3 lights deep already. Let's go. Fish Grease Friday, man. Let's get it popping. It's Fish Grease Friday, man. Let's get it popping.
Jacksonville rapper Julio Foolio shocked the hip-hop community.
He called that boy Julio.
But the story behind his murder reveals a much darker narrative. At the center of this chaos is Sean Gathright, an 18-year-old with a chilling connection to the crime. The events that unfolded expose a web of violence, revenge, and cold-blooded calculation, painting a disturbing picture of a young...
Ruger World forever, yo. Salute RUMORNATI in the chat. What's up with it, Ruger World? What's up with it, my dog?
...man involved in a fatal ambush. This is the unsettling truth about Foolio's killer, Sean Gathright, rapper Julio Foolio, whose real name was Charles...
How he say Julio right this time, but just a second ago he said Julio Foolio. Whoever typed this in for the AI probably put an H after they heard that nigga say Julio, but you still went back. You ain't fixed the first one. But shout out to Rap Reset. This channel is called Rap Reset. Shout out to you.
Jones was tragically shot and killed in Tampa, Florida, while
I know, bro. I know Stephen Edwards. It's just hard to remember all the other names. Just like Bob Marley is in here, it got a whole nother name. It's gonna be hard for me to remember every time I see it. Showing me one name to remember to say Bob Marley. Like your shit say Slim Jones McJeezy. Bro, I know exactly, just like when you comment on the other video, like the posted videos instead of the lives, I see that and I know exactly who it is. It's gonna be hard to remember to call out. So if I'm responding, you know, if I'm calling y'all out differently, bro, blame it on YouTube, not me, bro. I ain't gonna be able to remember all that shit. I don't even know what my middle name is sometimes.
Celebrating his 26th
Do I have a middle name? Oh yeah, I got one.
birthday on June 23rd, 2024. The shooting occurred in the parking lot of a hotel near the University of South Florida. 3 other individuals were injured in the incident, but survived. One of the people who was among the survivors was another rapper from Jacksonville, Omerta. He recently did an interview on Say Cheese TV, talking about the shooting incident he survived while with Julio Foolio. Omerta didn't grow up with Foolio, but met him around 4 years ago. Foolio was a significant inspiration for Omerta's music career, particularly because Foolio showed that success was possible for artists from Jacksonville. Omerta was with Foolio in Tampa for Foolio's birthday. His decision to join was last minute, and when he arrived, he found Foolio in a good mood, excited to celebrate. After attending a club, they returned to their hotel, the Holiday Inn, but encountered a problem with their reservation. While sitting in the car, figuring out their next steps, the shooting occurred. Omerta was driving the car with Foolio as the passenger. While they were parked, shots were fired at them. Omerta was shot 8 times in the arm and grazed 3 times on the head. Despite his injuries, his immediate concern was for Foolio and the others in the car. Unfortunately, Foolio was unresponsive after the shooting. Omerta managed to run into the hotel to seek help. Omerta expressed a mix of emotions, including guilt, blaming himself for not being able to get everyone home safely. He also described the physical pain he still feels from the injuries, but is grateful to be alive. The incident made him more reflective and appreciative of life. He also mentioned that after the incident, Foolio's passing had a significant impact on Jacksonville's music scene, leaving it feeling boring without Foolio's presence. Despite the traumatic experience, Omerta is committed to his music career. He feels conflicted about the attention his music has gained due to the tragedy, but is determined to continue making music. He expressed gratitude to his supporters and emphasized that more music is on the way. Now, what else is there to be said about the investigation?
All right, we in here. Get in there. Yeah. Get in there. Yeah, we here. Shout out, let's go. She hit that mug again, Miss Duval, with another $5 super step, super chat. She says, y'all show some love for my favorite streamer. Shout out to you, Miss Duval, once again. Big stepping, let's go. Sexy Brown Bone says 8 to the arm. Gotta be a crazy recovery. Mike Vanderbilt say hit them likes. They pronounce his name like that because it's AI. Trey 1K said Alicia best friend effed her over. My boy Steven ever say, Trey, what's the word? Well, I'm gonna call that nigga Steven and Slim Jones all throughout the whole day. I'm telling you, bro, I ain't gonna remember that. Shout out to Miss Duval. Much gratitude, Miss Duval. Big stepping this morning. Let's go. What we doing? What's that shit they be saying? Take me through there looking at. What that even mean? That probably means some freaky shit.
Posting a bit.
You say you like that freaky shit, well, freaky be about it. Sexy Brown Bone, what's up? Join the Discord. The Discord link is in the, let me put the Discord link in the chat. Am I tripping? Boy, tripping, ain't it? Bro, you tripping. Put the Discord link in the chat, brother. Discord link in the chat, bro. Should I run this recap? Should I go ahead and play? I might have to play this again. Y'all already know how this goes. It's going to be a long day. Some of this stuff you see, you may see it again as more people come in. So you might see this video later. I'm going to play it right now. This is Foolio's mom with a recap of yesterday and how she felt about some of the things that was exposed yesterday, like the text messages and all that good stuff. Man, I see y'all running them likes up. Let's go. I thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. We 7 likes deep already. Let's go. We 7 likes deep. We got 15 on the tent rent already. Let's go. Shout out to y'all. And guess what? I forgot to make the goal once again because I don't. If I was Umar, I would have been had the goal of give me your grit money. Did y'all hear that? Quaker grits. That's fucked up. I'm about to play this, then I'm about to put the goal up. But hey, it is what it is, nigga. It ain't, y'all know who the real is when I'm talking about not on some bullshit. But this nigga here on that bullshit. Watch how this nigga lean forward when he say, when it's something about some bread.
Did y'all hear that? Quaker grits is $20 million a year off black folks. Quaker grits. Can I have your grit money for 1 year? Give me your grit money for 1 year, and I will build 10 schools across this country. Give me your grits. Give me your Quaker grits. No more grits for 1 year. Can we sacrifice our grits for 1 year? Can we sacrifice the grits? If you give me the grits, 19 million on Quaker grits.
If you give me the grits, man, get your scamming ass the fuck up out of here, nigga. Shout out to this nigga, man. New people, make sure y'all join the Discord for channel and community updates. Discord link in the description and will be pinned to the top of the chat. That's a fact. I'm doing that right now, brother. Shout out to that boy Mike from the Ville, man. Let me do it now. You can hate me now. Give me your grit money. See, now I gotta wait like 5 minutes or 10 minutes before I put the goal up there. I can't just throw that shit up there after that, nigga. What were you thinking? And Miss Duval, and that's what's gonna piss me off, cause what Miss Duval just donated is not gonna go towards the entirety of the goal. That's what I thought. I don't know. Maybe I should start it beforehand, before the stream or right at the stream. I don't know. I don't be doing that right. And yesterday I fell in love. Today felt like my funeral. I just got hit by a bus. Shouldn't have been so beautiful. Gave everything. You think that if I had a chance. Discord link in the chat, pinned to the top. Just in case y'all missed it yesterday, I know y'all probably didn't see it. I'm waiting for Granny of Fire to come in. I don't know who Ty C is as a watcher. Ty. Oh, that's either Miss Ty. Ty, where you at? Let me see how many I got to give out. The young boy just turned 18 and I got 6 O's and hot bikes that I ride. Looking at. Oh, 10 likes already. Let's go. We got 10 already, man. What they talking about? Win, my nigga. Just win. Miss Ty says, good morning, everyone. Miss Ty. Miss Ty, is that you that sent that cash app yesterday? Or is that another Ty? But Ty C, shout out for that cash app yesterday, the $5 super step cash app. Let's go. All right, Foolio Mama gonna give a recap about day 2. She's reacting to the text messages, just talking about how she feels about what was presented to her. You know what I'm talking about? Well, not to her, to everybody. And we got 14 minutes before they start. Let's go.
I put up a post in a bit.
And we got 14 likes already. Let's go. 21. Miss Ty say, yes, no problem. Thank you, Miss Ty. I was looking for you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, Miss Ty. We found one of them, y'all. Now we just waiting on Grand F5. I told y'all. I tried to do this last stream when I missed the gifters. It's never, boy, I'm never, ever not gonna respond to the gifters. I promise you that. Never, ever not gonna. Nigga, something went wrong. I missed it. And I'm gonna catch up when I find it. You feel me? Shout out to you, Miss Ty. We definitely appreciate you over here at the channel. Big Homie Slim says, give me your grit money. Y'all heard that? Quaker Grits made, that nigga went crazy. BK, a.k.a. Brooklyn, says, morning, Mike. What up with it, Brooklyn? Serenity Cyrene 1000. Say, good morning, Mike. That boy Mike named everywhere. I'm about to hate on Mike. No, I'm just playing. Shout out to y'all. Did I pin the Discord link at the top? Yes, I did. All right, let's see what Miss Sandrika got to say about yesterday. We got a few minutes. Let's go.
A little earlier, and I asked what y'all think about the text messages. Because in opening statement, in defense opening statement,
Mel says, I want to learn how to something while I twerk. Good morning. Learn how to what while you twerk, Mels? Good morning. Shout out to Mels. Good morning. Super duper salute to you as well. Shout out to all y'all, man. The most aggravating chat in the game, but y'all the livest chat in the game, man. I promise y'all that. Y'all niggas is so, hold on, bro.
Aggravated, bro. Aggravated, dog.
Y'all aggravating, dog.
There's no way in the world. It's not right. There's no way in the world, dog. There's no way in the world, dog.
Y'all
There's no way in the world, right? Aggravated, bro.
Aggravating.
Aggravated.
That's y'all. But y'all also the most appreciated chat in the world. Most aggravating chat in the game. Most appreciated chat in the world, man. Much love. Super duper salute to y'all. Let's go. Aggravating, dog. All right, I'm done. All right, let's watch the video for real, though.
they say that she, the girl, don't know no gang members. She don't know none of the other day friends. She don't know nobody that's affiliated with him. She don't know none of that. She just was simply going on a trip with her boyfriend. Okay. But it's some text messages came about, right? Her attorney want them text messages to be brought up in court. They filed a motion right there to not bring the text messages forward. So one of her attorneys was like, well, she don't see she is irrelevant. So the judge was like, well, how is it irrelevant when during opening statement, your counterpart said that she don't know none of these people, whatever. Anyway, to make a long story short, we was able to do this, get the text messages out now. So the text messages is her and her friend, her best friend, that been knowing her relationship with the other day, the boyfriend, stated that she done took over, they done met a couple of times at her doctor. Seems they got an on-off relationship, but let's get into it. So the message, and it ain't word for word, but I'm just gonna break it down. One of the text messages said, basically, I don't like Julio ass. He a troll. He always talking about people. I put a bag on his head, and I want him dead. She talked about Kenyatta Bullard, young and age. She talked about J. Dot. She talked about rest in peace. Fast was killed at Ryan's High School. They talked about him. they talked about, they texted going back and forth talking about all these people. They talked about Tyrese, K. Shorty. But honey, your lawyer, your attorney just said that you don't know none of these people. None of these people at all. But you do know these people. She had all the tea about who did this, did that. She talked about people who had done got killed and everything. So, hey, DeAndre Brown. So she knew the tea. She said, I want him dead. Definitely like 2021 or something like that. But she don't know these people now. She don't know them. She ain't never seen them before. She ain't never heard of them. But now all of a sudden, you know, the text messages show that was a lie. That was blatantly a lie. So that's why I asked y'all what y'all think about that. And then I want to know what y'all think about. What's up, Mom? So I want to know what y'all think about Sean Gathright grandmama. Granny got it there. One thing about grandmamas, they love their son, Fanny. They love their son. Charles grandma ain't play by him at all. Let's see if I can hold this up. Granny says that Sean Gathright came over there, honey, and he said, Grandma. And she was in the garage and she done got caught on live. They asked her, do she remember the statement that she gave I guess the detective? She done got her little stories all mixed up. So that the only reason why we seen him cleaning that car, right? Yeah, that grandma lied. We seen him cleaning that car. She said she told him to clean the car because they leave all type of stuff in there and stuff like that. So he told him to clean the car. And the reason why he wanted her SUV because he got a pressure washing company. And so that supposedly in the bag, that's supposed to be in the pressure washing equipment. I'm just wondering. Greta was lying through her teeth. Baby, I was gonna go out there and purge myself. One person put their girlfriend in this mess and the other put their grandma in it. So I'm gonna know what the mama gonna say. Cause remember, let's back it up. She said they asked her grandson had any firearm ammunition or anything that she know of. She said no. Granny, your grandson was in a whole shootout in Mississippi and out on bond, shot 3 people. So come on now, Granny. So I don't know what the mama was saying. And all the stuff, the ammunition and all that stuff, the casings was in the safe at the mama house where he stayed at. I told Jason, you see grandma take the stand. And she said the boy came with her saying, Grandma. Girl, Brandon was lying. I love when them text messages got shown though. What's up? Let me show y'all what I'm eating.
Brandon was lying.
That shit gone now. That's where I'm at. It's gone now. Oh Lord, I was so happy when them text messages came out. Y'all just don't know.
They was trying, and that's what they were discussing beforehand, whether they were going to implement those text messages. Y'all remember that? And so far, that may be the most damning evidence as far as proving a conspiracy for her, because now it shows motive. It shows intent. It shows a deep-seated disdain for this man, right? So that may be the most damning evidence. They was trying to get that thrown out of there. Nah, shawty. We on you.
Jason, you know I've been texting you on and off. What else?
I couldn't go out to eat with her though. I don't give a damn how good the food is. Boy, I don't want to hear all that smacking between every word. I hope she anyway, never mind. That's personal preference. Got it. Cause I see y'all talking about mukbang and they say it's get like that, like my nigga Whack. Y'all niggas crazy, man. Big homie Slim says even the diaper company he was working on. Ty says she cooked. Judges don't like when you lie to him. Mike from the Ville says, God damn. Sexy Brown Bone says, I think Granny was trying to cover for him too. He bogus for putting her in that situation though. Facts. Granny was trying to hold it down. She did her best. But brother put grandma in a awkward situation. Know what I'm talking about? Mike from the Ville says smacking on some MF and lobster. Just anyway, Big Homie says, Whack 100 divorce info got put on blast last night and he don't own ish. His wife took everything. Wow. Mike from the Ville say, mukbang head ass. Slim Jones McJeezy say, it's giving Whack 100. I hate more efforts that go live and eat at the same time. At the same damn time. At the same damn time. I'm on live. I'm going to eat at the same damn time. Fuck I did with my lighter at the same damn time. All that goddamn singing. Sing with my lighter at, nigga. Serenity says, woo, Lord. Serenity Cyrene 1000. Woo, Lord, how she eating all that smacking, popping her lips. Come on, man. Mike from the Ville said, at Serenity, chips all on the camera and shit. Y'all niggas wild, bro. Big Homie said she actually did play a very important role and she was all over the camera and no hiding, ain't no hiding that. Facts. BK Brooklyn says they tried to say everyone heard of him and knows him through social media. That it was just gossip. Mike from the Ville said, he talking to Sexy. He said, I know she hating. She said that now. I know she hates. She said that now. I was wondering my chain. Okay, my brother says, not really though. They showed text showing she had knowledge of who she is and wished death on him. That's not a good look. Says he needs to be unalive in the text. Oh yeah, he did say that. Mel says, who changed my name? YouTube did it. YouTube did it. Slim Jones said, I missed that a lot yesterday, so they finally showed evidence proving she conspired. Mike says that Mel's YouTube did it on its own. Sexy Brown says, her saying he needs to be unalive in them texts is a very bad look for her. Come on, man. Come on, let's get through this mukbang. We got 1 minute.
Attorney was so fucking mad.
All right, we here. Shut up.
About them text messages when that girl got off that stand.
Sorry. What Shorty got on today? Damn, why my stomach rumbling already? Okay, then they turned it back off. Trust me, we ain't missing nothing. Shit. Y'all already know, man. Even if you don't feel your best, you still got to do your best. Even if you don't feel your best, man, you still got to do your best. That shit come and go, but we good. We good regardless. That boy Steven said, why she always curling her lip? I don't know. Mike from the Ville say, Big Shay 40, she won't be wearing that again. Ruger World Forever say they cook turkey on a good Thanksgiving day. Boy, I'm talking about they might be done, past done. Bob Marley said that was funny. Talking about straight facts. That's Jello, Jellow. Say, yo, what's up with it, Jello? JX Low. What's up with it, JX Low? Yo. Is that Jello? Shay said, I went back to day one of the trial, man. Y'all was killing the Blazer. I was on the flow, man. They was going crazy on that Blazer. Miss Ty said, I'm going to make a playlist off you. Go ahead, Miss Ty, make a playlist. Get her done. Serenity says, exactly, the F. Oh, they talking about that smash. Brooklyn said that smacking is unattractive.
All right.
All of our witnesses are here, I believe.
Okay, very good. And
State witnesses here.
That boy said, yo,
Yes.
Lolo. Mel's at the gym about to
Ms.
listen in.
Andrews
Do your
is
thing, Mel.
Present. Council's present. So we just need Ms. Doherty and
Bob Marley say number 2 spot. Let's get it. Boy, I be going dumb in the trenches. Oh, Jello say that name was took. It's all good. It's all good. Mel's, you in there in the gym doing your thing? Work it out. Work it out. That boy Mike say, new people, make sure y'all join the Discord for channel and community updates. Discord link in the description and will be pinned to the top of the chat. Go ahead and hit that Discord link at the top of the chat. Where is the lady that did Alicia's makeup day one? Was she not part of the legal team? Hasn't we seen her around before? There she go. Okay, there she go. Because she wasn't there yesterday. She just, all right. And if she was, they didn't show much of her. Alicia looks mighty homely today. She looks mighty homely today. She look a little bit,
sure.
she almost looked homeless, like they threw her together. She has a home. Jail is a home. You got shelter, 3 hots in the cot. 3 hots in the cot, sweetheart. You got a home. Why you looking so homeless? Is that a bag? What she got with what's she doing with a bag? Oh, well, never mind. She is a woman. They do have situations. Excuse me. I'm not trying to be offensive. I just, why they always giving this bitch shoulder pads? Are they trying to make her look smaller, like to make her look weak and feeble and sucked in? Like, oh, she could never. Look how small and timid she. Why the fuck this bitch always got on a big, look at that collar, a big stupid collar. You could fit another neck in that collar. Like, conjoined twins could wear that one shirt and their head could come out that collar with no problem. Look at that big ass collar. Two heads could come out that bitch like this here. This dumb bitch. Why they always give her this dumb, stupid ass collar? And look at them shoulders, bro. It look like she got 2 bagels on each. You know how nigga got a chip on their shoulder? This bitch got a bagel on her shoulder. Everything bagel. That bitch got onion, garlic, blueberry, everything bagel shoulder having that. Big shoulder having that. God damn, shorty. And uncurl them damn lips. See, this is Mariah Carey if shit would have went wrong for her. Same outcome, all that mixed light-skinned girl. Oh, she's so pretty and she's so cute. Bitch, you all right. You average. When you put all that extra shit on, that's what makes you start looking, oh, she's a dime. She regular. She can get overlooked too. Nothing special. But if she had the right things around her, they would make her into a Mariah Carey. Oh, she's got the look. Because everybody's saying, oh, she's so, I done seen y'all niggas on here. Everybody, oh, she pretty. I could change it. Man, this bitch is a demon and a piece of shit. She could stay with the fuck she at, as far as I'm concerned. But what I'm saying is this. Them shoulder pads big as hell.
All rise.
All rise. Fuck wrong with y'all, nigga? Y'all stood up? Raise your right hand. Go get your lighter.
All right, thank you. Good morning. Everyone have a seat. Welcome back. While we were on our overnight recess, did anybody watch, read, listen to any news accounts related to this case, do any independent investigation, or talk to anybody about anything related to this case? Okay, very good. All right, State, you can call your next witness.
Yes, State calls Ken Stevenson.
Who, Stevenson? Black Panther, Mixed Tie, XXL, me, Dummy Darko, Ruger World Forever, Trey 1K, Slim Jones, McJeezy, Black Panther, Serenity Cyrene, Ty 9096, Sexy Brown Bone, BK, AKA Brooklyn. Ruger World Forever, Mike from the Ville. Blind and Bookish with Males, Jello.
Judge,
Big
Your Honor,
Shay
will you
40.
pause 1 moment?
Keisha Jones.
Sure, go ahead and have a seat on the witness stand. Come on up.
All right, I gotta be quiet, y'all. Shout out to the chat, most aggravating chat. Oh, hold on, we got time. They already starting off, look. Roseanne Barr and Ben Simmons up there having a discussion right now, so we got time.
All right, I'm going to ask the media not to broadcast the photographs of this particular witness, okay? Thank you. All right, you may proceed.
Please state your full name for the record.
Oh, I got to swear you in, or clerk does, sorry.
You raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? I do. Thank you, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
Please state your full name for the record.
Ken Allen Stevenson Jr.
How are you employed?
I am a fingerprint technician with the Tampa Police Department.
How long have you been with the Tampa Police Department?
Why do this nigga care if they see him or not? A fingerprint
And back
technician.
on June
ATK not
23rd
finna
of
come look for you, nigga.
2024, what was your position?
I was a crime scene
The fuck?
technician
How long had you been a
Look at
crime
this.
scene technician 1 with Tampa Police Department
I thought they just
on
said don't
June
show it.
23rd of 2024?
about 5 months ago.
What sort of training and education did you receive in order to get that position?
I have a associate's in science and technology and a certification in crime scene technology from the Hillsborough Community College.
And while you are working in that unit with the Tampa Police Department, are you getting on-the-job training?
Yes, I received on-job training during these months.
During that time period, did you have a supervisor that was working with you?
I did.
What were your responsibilities and duties as a crime scene technician 1?
I was to respond out to a crime scene, take photos, document it, and collect evidence if needed.
In reference to a homicide case, do you work along with a homicide detective as to what sort of evidence needs to be collected and documented?
We do.
Did you respond to 3751 Fowler Ave, the Holiday Inn, on June 23rd of 2024?
Yes.
Do you remember approximately what time you responded to that location?
I checked my notes.
Yeah, so that'll help refresh your recollection.
We responded at 7:11 a.m.
Who was your supervisor at the time?
It was Matthew Evans.
And did you have the assistance of other crime scene technicians assisting you at this particular crime scene?
Yes.
Who-
Supervisor Evans was there with me as well as my trainer, Kristen Cruz.
What were you tasked with to do specifically at the Holiday Inn?
My supervisor told me I would only be taking photos of these particular scenes, and that is all I did.
I'm going to show you some photos. Did you also take photos of the other hotel home to suites?
Check my notes.
Oh, they told him not to show the pictures of the victim, if I'm not mistaken. Dog look like he flip a good pizza dough. Like he just have flour on the front of his shirt. He just flip pizza dough in the air all day. Like he real good at
And was
tossing
one of
pizza
those
dough in the air
room
and shit. Spinning
430
around.
Yes.
and 432?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what's been marked for identification. States Exhibit 28.
Fat Mario brother looking ass nigga. Real good homemade pizza making ass nigga. Brick oven pizza body ass nigga.
And at this time, we'd enter into evidence states exhibits 28 through P. Any objection?
No objection.
I make pizza looking ass.
Sir, were you asked to document different bullet strikes that occurred in those two rooms?
Yes.
When you were doing that, had the guest already been removed from the rooms?
I don't recall completely. One of them still had people in there.
Okay. Let me ask you what is being documented in 430. I'm sorry, States Exhibit 28.
Yes, that's the door plate to room 430.
States Exhibit 20B.
The interior of the room.
And is there any guests that are present in these photographs? 20C.
That's the interior of the room.
I'm going to show you a close-up. 20D, is that same wall that is behind the bed? And let me blow this up a little bit. What are you trying to document in this photograph?
Some image to the wall.
20E.
That is a close-up with a scale of the damage to the wall.
And then I'm going to show you 20G.
This damage to a window in the same room on the inferior side.
And then is 20F that same photograph but with the blinds down?
Yeah.
And then 20H.
That's another bullet impact in the window.
Right. 20I. Is this another hotel room that you were asked to document damage of bullet strikes?
This is room 432.
What are you documenting in 20J?
It's the interior of the room from the front entrance.
$20K.
Another shot of the interior of the room.
And then 20L.
It's an evidence marker showing the damage of the wall just above it.
And that evident marker number 70.
Yes.
And is what's in 20M.
Mid-range photo, evidence marker 70 showing the damage to the wall.
20N.
And a close-up of that damage to the wall.
20O.
This damage should be ceiling above evidence marker 70. And a close-up of that same damage.
20P. Is that correct for the record?
Yes.
Sir, what other areas did you photograph at that crime scene? I know that there were 2 hotels, Home to Suites, as well as the Holiday Inn.
I also photographed some of the vehicles near those buildings as well as, of course, the parking lot around them.
They said this boy look like a GameStop employee. Mike from the Ville said GameStop employee looking at. Stephen Evans say Walmart door greeter by that. Big homie student say mall cop Paul Blart looking at. Radio Shack employee looking at. Mike from the Ville said.
The shell casings, the 9mm shell casings, and where they were located.
Yes, I got those.
After you took the photos, who collected them?
My trainer did.
I'm going to show you what's been marked for identification, States Exhibit number 14.
Costco sample eating that. That boy Stephen Ed was stupid. Look up, Marlon, say cheese looking at. Y'all niggas stupid, dog.
Sir, after you were done photographing them, did your supervisor, Kristen Cruz, did she package all of the shell casings and then put them in envelopes?
Some of them were placed on envelopes.
Okay. What happened to some of the other ones?
Some of the other ones are placed in some packaging given to us by ATF.
And is that-
I'm sorry, you're just a little bit soft-spoken, so make sure you're speaking into the microphone.
Big homie Slim say Taco Bell manager looking at. Stephen A will say grocery store cart
I'll
corraller
ask you
looking
again,
at. Mike
how were
Whitfield say
some of
5-time
the
employee of the month looking
9mm
at.
shell casings packaged?
Some were packaged in envelopes like this, and some were placed in a small vial.
Bob Miller
Why
say
were they
photographing
placed in
areas
a
at the
small
crime
vial?
scene looking at it. And Brooklyn say y'all cooking him. I'm quiet. Let's go. 22 likes. Let's go. This nigga boring, so I'm
And is
talking over
that
him, but I'm
special
gonna shut up, y'all.
packaging
My bad.
provided to you from ATF in order to preserve that type of evidence?
Yes.
And you said after you photographed the shell casings, your supervisor, Kristen Cruz, packaged them. Is that correct?
Yes, she did.
And how long had you worked with Kristen Cruz?
It's quite about 2 months.
Okay. And do you recognize her initials and her handwriting?
I did.
And after an evidence is collected, what is the standard procedure for crime scene technicians to package it?
For the casings, will be placed in gauze and then placed into the envelope. After that's either secured in one of our cabinets or placed with the evidence section.
Does the crime scene technician document the location and the evidence marker where each particular shell casing comes from?
Yes.
And is that in order to be able to identify it at another time?
Yes. To show where it was.
And States Exhibit number 14, do you recognize the handwriting on that package?
I did.
Are there other seals and other markings on that particular item after it goes to the Florida Department of Law Enforcement to be tested?
Yes.
And is it then initialed by whoever opens the package and sealed again with initials being added on it?
Yes.
But you recognize your supervisor, Kristen Cruz, handwriting and her initials when she originally packaged the item. Is that correct?
Yes.
What is the evidence marker that that particular 9mm shell casing is located at?
Evidence marker number 62.
Your Honor, at this time we would introduce into evidence States Exhibit number 14.
Any objection?
No objection.
This fat weak ass nigga
Sir,
need
can
to
you go
get
ahead
closer
and
to the
open it
mic.
and take
He's
a look
away from the
inside?
mic. Like,
Do you have any scissors?
Yeah, it's-
this soft ass nigga can't even open the envelope. Speak soft. He's soft. It's the difference between a gentleman and a gentleman. This nigga's a gentleman. Boy, get your soft ass. This nigga needs scissors to open the envelope. Bro, you soft as shit, boy. God damn. Look at him. Oh, I ain't just messed the crown. Man, use your teeth, nigga. You a big grown 200+ pound fat ass white boy country from the south, nigga. You need. Do you have any scissors to open this piece of paper? You big weak ass man. Oh my God, this nigga so soft.
Did you go ahead and take a look inside?
Then he gonna lean to the
Is that
side
one
like
of
a
the
bitch.
9mm? Is that the 9mm shell casing that was located at that evidence marker 62?
Yes.
And what for evidence markers for the 9mm shell casings, is that the last evidence marker denoting all of those shell casings that were taken into evidence?
Yes.
Soft ass. Clammy hands ass nigga. Weak ass boy.
So that's what was photographed and collected at evidence marker number 62.
Yes.
You can tell you fat with
Then I'm
no
going to show
muscle
you what's
tone.
already been placed into evidence.
Nigga ain't got no muscle tone. He just all fat and mush. Look at this nigga, big
States
pile of
Exhibit
mush.
13A. What are these yellow cones that are on the street?
So Sir, evidence markers 59, 60, 61, and 62.
And at each one of these evidence markers, 59, 60, 61, 62, those are some of the 9mm shell casings that were located at the crime scene. Is that correct?
Yes.
Do you also take close-ups of each individual shell casing at each of those evidence markers?
Yes.
What are you documenting in State's Exhibit 13B?
That's a shell casing near evidence marker 59.
Then do you also take a photograph of the shell casing itself in 13C?
Yes, that's a close-up.
And do you do that meticulously for each and every shell casing that is at the scene?
Yes.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 13D. What are you documenting there?
Shell casing next to evidence marker 60.
State Exhibit 13E.
A close-up of that casing.
State Exhibit number 13F.
A casing next to evidence marker 61.
State Exhibit 13G.
A close-up of that casing.
And then State Exhibit 62.
A casing next to evidence marker 62.
And is that the shell casing, the location of the shell casing that we've introduced into evidence here today?
Yes.
And State's Exhibit 13I.
A close-up of that casing.
There were numerous shell casings that were located in that crime scene. Is that correct, sir?
Yes.
Were there also other items such as fragments and projectiles?
Yes.
Approximately how many photographs did you take of the crime scene that day, if you can tell us?
918.
And was that to, what sort of things were you documenting other than the projectiles and fragments and stuff of that nature?
Any damage left by those fragments, vehicles damaged, the buildings that were damaged, the rooms that were damaged, as well as the decedent.
And you mentioned some of the vehicles. You're the one that actually took all those photographs, is that correct?
Yes.
And I'm not going to show you all the photographs because the crime scene detective has already testified to them, but I just want to go over a few. 16A, is that one of the photographs where you were documenting some of the damage that occurred?
Yes,
Did you also document the interior of the vehicles?
I did.
I'm going to show you 16C. Again, is that a close-up of one of the bullet holes that went into the van?
Yes.
Or the SUV, I apologize.
Yes, the bullet hole was down by the Q on the license plate.
Did you also document the damage that was inside of the vehicle 16H?
Yes.
And can you show us where the damage is in 16H?
In the center of the photo on the hand cart.
Do you know how many vehicles had damaged bullet strikes at that location?
I do not recall.
Was it more than 2 or 3?
Yes.
And did you also take photographs of the vehicle that contained the victim's body?
Yes.
And were there numerous photographs taken of all of the damage and bullet strikes to that particular vehicle?
Yes.
Did you also document the other vehicle that was stopped near the victim's vehicle, the black Dodge Charger?
Yes.
And you said that you were only tasked with documenting the crime scene with photographs. Is that correct?
Yes.
You had assistance with other crime scene technicians to actually impound all of the evidence in the case. Is that correct?
Yes.
All of the 9mm shell casings that were located were collected and impounded and put into evidence. Is that correct?
Yes.
What about all of the fragments and the projectiles and any sort of jacketing that was located?
Those were also collected.
Were there areas of blood that were swabbed by DNA, for DNA?
Yes.
And was that done by another crime scene technician with your office?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I have one moment? Your Honor, at this time, we would pass the witness.
Ross?
You took a lot of photos in relation to this crime, is that correct?
Yes.
918 to be exact?
Yes.
But you also, when you took some of those photos, you used gloves, right?
Yes.
Why do you use gloves when you collect evidence?
In order to not transfer my DNA onto the evidence.
So it's to preserve the evidence,
Yes.
the integrity of the evidence?
Yes.
You don't want to transfer your fingerprints to any evidence, right?
Yes.
You don't want to transfer any of your DNA to any of the evidence, right?
Yes.
So when you're picking up casings from off the ground, how many casings did you pick up?
30 casings.
You picked up 30 casings off the ground?
I didn't. My trainer did.
So your trainer picked them up and you took the photo?
Yes.
Your trainer was Kristen Cruz?
Yes.
And showing what's in evidence is State's Exhibit 13C. So the one handling the casing, the one with the white glove, that's you or Kristen Cruz?
That's my trainer, Kristen Cruz.
Okay. So she handled all of the casings,
Yes.
including this one and 13I?
Yes.
All right. And she also wears gloves to protect the integrity of the evidence, right?
She does.
She's wearing gloves so that she doesn't transfer her DNA onto the casing, correct?
Yes.
And she doesn't want to transfer her fingerprints to the casing, correct?
Yes.
That's because at some point you all may analyze these casings to figure out whether there's DNA from some other person on the casing, right?
Yes.
Same thing for fingerprints. Some point you may want to analyze this casing to see whether there's any fingerprint on the casing, correct?
Yes.
All right. And did any of these casings go to ATF?
I believe some of them did.
Some of them? The majority of them?
I don't.
You don't remember?
I didn't handle the evidence. I don't know what was transferred.
Okay. Why did they go to ATF, the casings? You know.
The agents were there with us that day, and I'm aware that they took some of them with them.
You said agents. You mean the federal agents from ATF were there on the scene that day?
Yes.
And they came in and they took some of the evidence?
Yes.
All right. Did you personally lift any fingerprints from the casings?
No.
Did you have anything to do with DNA testing? Swabbing on the casings?
No.
Did you lift any fingerprints from any evidence?
No.
Did you do any DNA swabbing on any evidence?
No.
So your job was solely to take the pictures, the 918 pictures that you took,
Correct.
and you didn't even physically handle any of the evidence.
Correct.
No further questions.
Okay, redirect.
Yes, Your Honor.
That's
Mr.
their mic
Stevenson,
making that noise.
Is
not
it
mine.
part of your responsibilities as a crime scene technician to make any sort of decisions with regards to testing for DNA?
No.
Is it part of your responsibility to submit any sort of fingerprints for analysis by a fingerprint examiner?
Yes.
Did you do that in this particular case?
I did not.
Were you asked to do that in this particular case?
No.
Would those decisions and directions come from the detectives in the homicide unit responsible for this particular case?
Overall, go ahead.
Were those decisions, would they be submitted to you by homicide detectives responsible for this particular homicide?
They can't.
Okay. Could it be come from other sources as well?
My supervisor directed me, and one of my trainers directed me to.
Okay. But you weren't asked to do that in this particular case, is that correct?
Correct.
And you're not aware of whether or not that was done or not by the federal agents in this particular case?
Correct.
All right. I have nothing further, Judge.
All right, may this witness be excused?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, sir. Free to go. Okay, state, call your next witness.
State calls Officer Bahamundi Vega.
Another officer. Big homie says cafeteria worker looking at. Slim Jesus said, I see what they trying to do. He needs a better delivery. Brooklyn said she counted real quick. Dummy Darko said that nigga don't even sound sure of his own damn self. She not beating this. Mike from the Ville said, bruh posted with what? Bruh posted with the younger age music in the background. That nigga can't get right. Oh yeah. That was a dumbass move. Brooklyn says if you don't hurry up and make his point, this the most rookie trial ever. Ruka World forever says. Brooklyn Sexy Brown says he's not. I'm teasing him. He's actually not bad at all to me. Oh, I don't know what y'all talking about. My bad. No, he ain't that bad. Y'all got to give him more credit than that. Dummy Darko, no such thing as stupid questions. Mike from the Ville say the shooters knew exactly what seat Foolio was in. They made sure they shot at that specifically. OG Twin Kick says he's trash. Sexy Brown says, here go this lawyer, LOL. Did you see Alicia do it? No further questions. Ty says, type of question is that? Big homie says, y'all think Kenny Cap's going to hit the stand? Mike from the Ville says, the driving off saved them. Dummy says, this nigga back again. Sexy Brown says, damn, yeah, that's sad. I'm trying to understand how the friends got out alive. Dummy says, Dr. Zoidberg built that. Ruger World say, watch out, twin. Mike from the Ville said, man, he tried to climb in the seat. Oh, the back seat already taking a shot to the heart. It was never going to make it. Sexy Brown says, so the two friends got out and ran, and Foolio couldn't make it out the car. The first one ripping through him. And, XXL, bro, I know that mask smell like creek water. You wear that shit every day. I'm finna show you some more masks, bro. Hold on, XXL. You always got jokes. What's up to my nigga XXL, though? Let's go. I'm going to shut up.
Fulton County. Okay. How long have you worked for the Lawrenceville PD?
I've worked in Lawrenceville PD since May of this year.
May of this year. Before working there, did you work for another agency in Gwinnett?
26 likes, let's go.
For the Gwinnett County Police Department.
All right. So I'm going to call your attention back to
show this
June,
nigga. XXL,
July
hold on, nigga.
time period of 2024. You were working for Gwinnett County PD at that time?
Yes, sir.
How long had you been working for Gwinnett at that point?
At that point, I was more than likely coming up on 3 years.
And at that time and now, are you certified by state of Georgia guidelines as a law enforcement officer?
Yes, sir.
Did you attend a police academy?
Yes, sir.
And do you go through annual qualifications or periodic qualifications to maintain your certification?
Yes, sir.
So I'm going to call your attention back to June 26th of 2024.
XXL.
Were you on duty in the early morning hours with Gwinnett County PD?
Hold on, nigga.
Yes, sir.
Were you in the area of the city of Norcross?
Yes, sir.
Is that a city that's also contained within Gwinnett County?
Yes, sir.
And at that time, what was your assignment or duty?
At that time, I was assigned to West Precinct for Gwinnett County Police Department as a uniform division patrol officer.
How can I wear the same mask?
So how were you dressed that morning?
I was dressed in a police uniform. It was a French blue uniform with a badge and patches that say Gwinnett County Police Department.
Were you driving a marked patrol vehicle?
Yes, sir.
What kind of vehicle?
It was a Ford Taurus with markings inside that say Gwinnett County Police Department and a light bar.
Were there other lights on that car?
Aside from the light bar, the front bumper, and I believe the rear.
Was there a supervisor with Gwinnett County PD who had been working on license plate reader leads for a vehicle that was wanted out of the city of Tampa here in Florida?
Yes, sir.
And was that an individual named Lieutenant Cheek?
Yes, sir.
And was he also an employee or a police officer with Gwinnett County?
Yes, sir.
And was the vehicle you were or he was working on a silver in color Chevy Cruze?
Yes, sir.
Now,
Same
were
mask,
there
everything.
LPRs, specifically Flock brand cameras at that time in the city of Norcross?
Yes, sir.
I exfoliate my
Was that a
mask
system
every
at that
day,
time that you were
nigga.
somewhat familiar with?
Yes, sir.
After
Had it been
every-
installed in that area in the years just prior to this?
Nigga, boy.
Yes, sir.
What's wrong with this nigga?
Does that
Take the
system
mask off and
alert
reveal
if
another
a,
mask, nigga.
license plate is put into it? Does it alert if it picks up
Every
on
day,
those cameras
nigga.
that
No, I watch the
vehicle's in a
mask, bro.
certain area?
I got more than one mask. I'm
Does
just
it
fucking with
alert
you.
to, based on the cameras and the positioning of the cameras, as to the location of the vehicle
Yes, sir.
and the time that the license plate is read?
Yes, sir.
You put
May I
the
have
other
one more?
mask on
Yes.
top of the mask. I'ma shut up. We're supposed to be serious. This is a case. We're supposed to be serious. And this is very important information that I'm talking over. Y'all please forgive me. I won't do that no more. But I just had to prove to this nigga that I got a mask, nigga. Fuck wrong.
Did Lieutenant Cheek contact you and some other uniformed officers to assist in searching for that Chevy Cruze?
Yes, sir.
Were you in communication with him by radio, or did you meet with him in person that morning?
Radio and in person.
All right, and about what time in the morning did this happen?
If I remember correctly, it would have been from hours of 3 in the morning up to 6 in the morning.
Oh, good, man.
Were you at some point alerted by Lieutenant Cheek to a possible location for the vehicle?
Yes, sir.
And was that again based on flock camera activity?
Yes, sir.
And let me just specify about Flock. Flock is a company, correct?
Yes, sir.
That's based out of Georgia, right?
To my understanding, it is.
All right, and that's Flock.
Yes, sir.
That's the spelling. And they manufacture and produce these LPR or license plate recognition systems
Yes, sir.
that include installing
I
cameras.
walk up on you looking
So
like
they
this. you might
contract
need
either
to
with a
be worried.
city or with a
Yeah.
law enforcement agency to install those?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Was it brought to your attention that the silver Chevy Cruze was in an area near a hotel in Norcross?
Yes, sir.
And would that have been on Oak Brook Parkway?
Yes, sir.
Did you respond to that area?
Yes, I believe the address is more than likely 5945 Oakford Parkway, if I'm correct.
Okay, and that would be the address of a certain hotel in that area?
Yes, sir.
When you responded, were you alone in your patrol car or was someone with you?
When we responded, I was alone on my patrol car, yes, sir.
Okay, and was there another patrol car or other patrol officers that were responding in their cars to that area?
Yes, sir.
And was this occurring at around 6:40 a.m.? Does that sound right? So based on the information provided to you by Lieutenant Cheek, did you respond to the, I believe it's called the Baymont Hotel on Oak Brook?
Yes, sir.
At some point, did you enter the parking lot?
Yes, sir.
And once entering the parking lot, did you visually see the Chevy Cruze?
Yes, sir.
Was it daylight at that point, or was there at least some light?
It was daylight.
It was daylight. And was the Chevy Cruze displaying the license plate 0F30BNRI?
Yes, sir.
And what was the vehicle doing when you saw it?
So as soon as I hit the parking lot, the vehicle was front-facing parking. That is when I made contact with the vehicle.
So it was pulling into a parking spot?
Yes, sir.
And you say you made contact with the vehicle. What exactly did you do?
So I got behind it. I activated my emergency equipment. I stepped out of my vehicle and simultaneously black male stepped out of the vehicle.
From what door?
Driver.
All right. And did your investigation reveal whether there was anyone else in the car at that time?
Based on that time, there was no one else in the car.
Okay. So he gets out simultaneously to you getting out of your patrol car. Are you producing anything from somewhere on your belt at that point?
Yes. Based on the fact that with the vehicle and all that, I pulled my firearm out and gave verbal commands.
Now, at that point, did you have knowledge through either Lieutenant Cheek or other officers as to why that car was wanted or what it was in relation to, what kind of investigation?
Yes, sir.
And what did you know at that point?
At that point, through running the vehicle through Florida's database and the CIC database for license plates, it came out as a vehicle involved in I believe, a homicide, if I remember what the hit was.
Okay. Now, were you aware at that point, when you were in your vehicle at that time, of the murder of an individual who had a celebrity name of Julio Foolio?
Yes, through just social media, but yeah.
Did you associate the two things? That car was wanted in relationship to that homicide?
Yeah, I basically put it together on my own, based on it was Tampa and the date of entry. I believe it was probably 3 days or some change after the fact.
Did you know that firearms had been involved in that homicide?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And is that one of the reasons you pulled your duty sidearm?
Yes, sir.
When you produced your sidearm and you were exiting your car, did you point it at the suspect that was getting out of the Chevy Cruze?
I did.
Did you give him verbal commands?
Yes, sir.
What type of verbal commands?
I believe I said, let me see your hands. Just try to get compliance from him verbally.
Did he comply?
No.
What did he do?
He decided to run.
When he ran, did you run towards him or take off?
Once he ran, I gave chase.
All right.
As well.
So you're chasing him. What happens?
As we're chasing, I deploy. I drew my department issued taser 7 at that time, and deployed 1 set of cartridges. It appeared that he fell behind the car. It looked like he was about to get back up and run again, and I deployed a 2nd set of cartridges.
Now, the parking spot that he was pulling into, was it near the actual building of the hotel?
Yes, it was connected to the hotel.
When he ran, did he run near the hotel or around the hotel?
Yes, he ran. He basically stayed on the side of the hotel and ran towards the back.
When you tasered him or when you deployed your taser, was that in an area that was behind a line of parked cars?
Yes.
And is that where he was running?
Yes.
Did the tasers, as far as you know, make contact with him?
The first set of probes probably did not. The 2nd cartridge did.
Okay, we'll get to that. You deployed a 2nd cartridge in your taser.
Yes, sir.
So if you could, just for those who don't know, with a taser, when it deploys, there are prongs, right?
Yes, sir.
Are there leads, wires that lead to the prongs?
Yes, sir.
Are the prongs designed to lodge in flesh or to try to get into the body in some way?
Yes, sir.
And do they separate as they deploy?
Yes.
What's the purpose of the separation?
So the purpose of the separation, we are taught in the academy to split the belt line. At a certain distance, the probes would, the cartridges, the probes would essentially travel like at a V formation to try to get a better spread to a person's body to achieve neuromuscular incapacitation.
So when they're deploying, they're moving in a V, so they're spreading out, and they're going to hopefully impact the body is the intent, correct?
Yes, sir. The intent is to get ideally 1 upper body, 1 to a leg.
And you indicated neuromuscular incapacitation?
Yes, sir.
In MI, I believe it's referred to?
Yes, sir.
As the suspect was running, did something appear to be happening to his pants?
Yeah, I think when he first fell, that was probably because his pants were sagging and went down to
Overruled, go ahead.
So you deploy a taser, he falls. Do you deploy a 2nd taser after he falls?
I do.
And is that because he's attempting to get up?
Yes.
Do you believe the 2nd taser made impact with him, the prongs?
It did.
All right. Now he's on the ground. Does he get back up off the ground?
After the 2nd taser deployment?
Yes.
No, I achieved neuromuscular incapacitation.
Did other officers come to assist you at that point?
They did.
And did they point their guns at the suspect?
Yes.
Did you point your gun at him?
Yes.
Did you reholster, or what did you do with your taser?
So, in the process of running, I was in the process of holstering my department issued firearm, and that was when I drew my taser and deployed it.
So now you're there with the suspect, other officers are there. Would it be fair to say you have him on the ground and you're surrounding him?
Yes.
Are you or other officers giving him commands?
Yes.
Is he complying?
Based on the neuromuscular incapacitation afterwards, yes, he decided to comply with all officers there and so forth.
Was he taken into custody and handcuffed?
Yes, sir.
And was he placed into a vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Was that a patrol vehicle?
Yes, sir.
Was he identified?
I had him priorly identified.
Oh, you did? Okay.
He wished not to give me his name and date of birth.
All right.
Just to confirm further his identity.
Did you later confirm his identity as Rashad Murphy?
Yes, sir.
Now, later in your investigation, did you assist officers in detaining another person
Yes, sir.
that was related to the Chevy Cruze?
Yes, sir.
Did the investigation reveal that Mr. Murphy and a woman named Charmaine Steiger had checked into a room earlier that morning
Yes, sir.
in that hotel? And was Ms. Steiger detained?
Yes, sir.
And was she placed into the back of a patrol car
Yes, sir.
there at the scene?
Yes, sir.
Were you wearing and equipped with a body-worn camera on that morning?
Yes, sir.
And your agency, Gwinnett County, issued those to uniformed officers?
Yes, sir.
Now, your body-worn camera, where at that time was it mounted on your uniform?
So my previous agency, Gwinnett County Police Department, we had the main recording box, and then we had a camera that led to our shoulder, pointing forward.
Okay. So the camera's pointing off of your shoulder forward of your body.
Yeah, it was my collar. I had a collar piece at that point.
Was the camera activated when you pulled up behind the Chevy Cruze?
Yes, sir.
When you pulled up behind the Chevy Cruze, and did you pull up in a way to attempt to pin the Chevy Cruze in between the other two cars it was parking between?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, we would tender state 64.
Any objection?
No objection.
Okay, admitted.
So your body-worn camera is activated. Is it recording?
Yes, sir.
Moving to published state 64. That's the interior of your patrol vehicle?
Yes, sir.
And to the right, is there a computer mounted?
Yes, sir.
Are you pulling into the hotel?
Yes, sir.
And is that the hotel on the left?
Yes.
Above your steering wheel, is that the Chevy Cruze pulling into the parking spot?
Yes, sir.
The yellow device that's in your hand, is that the taser?
Yes, sir.
And we could see the wire hanging out of that. Is that the lead?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that connects to the prong that goes into the body.
Yes, sir.
Did Lieutenant Cheek, to your knowledge, contact law enforcement here at Tampa Police Department in Tampa, Florida, to alert them to the arrest of Rashad Murphy?
Yes, sir.
May I have one moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
Anything? Tender the witness, Your Honor.
Okay, cross.
So he arrested Davion or Rashad Murphy?
You ever come into contact with Alicia Andrews? No. You know who that is? If I'm correct, it's the lady you said. All right. Do you know anything about her?
Objection, Your Honor, outside the scope.
I'm going to sustain the objection as the way the question's phrased. So rephrase your question.
You don't know who Alicia Andrews is?
Objection, again, outside the scope and relevance.
World, you can answer.
I do not.
Was Alicia Andrews with Rashad Murphy?
No.
So she didn't run
Objection,
from you?
Your Honor. Calls for speculation as to whether she ran.
Well, I think the question was ran with Rashad Murphy, so you can answer that question.
No.
All right. Do you have any indication that Alicia Andrews was in Georgia with Rashad Murphy at any point in time?
No.
All right. Did Rashad Murphy tell you anything about Alicia Andrews?
No.
No further questions.
Okay, redirect.
Yes, Your Honor. You don't work for the Tampa Police Department, do you?
No, sir.
And you weren't involved in the homicide investigation of the death of Charles Jones?
No, sir.
And you don't know anything about where Miss Andrews may have gone after the murder, correct? Because you don't work here in Florida and you didn't participate in the investigation. Is that fair to say? Nothing else, Your Honor.
Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you, sir. You're free to go. All right, who's your next witness?
City calls Detective Angela Carter, or did you get a call? Okay, what would you do?
Judge, we're going to call Detective Taylor Klein.
Okay.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you.
All right, may I proceed?
Please state your full name for the record.
Taylor Klein, K-L-I-N-E,
How are you employed?
with the city of Tampa as a police detective.
How long have you been with the city of Tampa?
A little over 10 years.
How long have you been a detective in the homicide unit?
2.5 to 3 years.
Were you, did you participate in the investigation of the homicide of Charles Jones?
I did.
Who was the lead investigator?
Detective Juan Ramos,
How is the homicide unit, how many detectives are in the homicide unit at the Tampa Police Department?
about 12 detectives.
Is there a sergeant that is in charge as well?
Yes, there is.
How many?
2.
How is a homicide case assigned at the Tampa Police Department?
So typically, we will have a person that's assigned as a lead detective. That lead detective will have an assistant, so a second detective that's helping them, and then depending upon the scene of the homicide, there could be anywhere from 2, 3, 4 detectives, depending on how big it is, how expansive it is, and how much work needs to be done.
Do you work as a unit and assist whether or not you're the lead investigator in a particular case?
Yes, that's one of our strengths. It's kind of a communal where we all use our experience, our expertise in different areas to come together to investigate these crimes.
Who was assigned as the lead homicide investigator in this particular case?
That would be Detective Juan Ramos.
And did he have a second to assist him in the investigation?
Yes, he did.
Who was that?
I believe that was Detective Aaron Campbell.
And is Detective Campbell, has he been promoted and is no longer in the homicide unit? Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
And is there a specific homicide detective that is tasked with supervising the crime scene?
Yes,
Was there one assigned to this particular case?
I believe so.
And do you know who that was?
It would be, I believe, Detective Alverson.
Now I'm going to ask you what specifically that you did. Did you yourself respond out there to the home to suites across from the University of South Florida?
I did not.
When were you assigned to assist in this investigation?
Some days later, so it would have been kind of in July.
What specifically were you tasked to do?
So Detective Juan Ramos had identified a cellular device in this case related to one of the suspects. He had done a search warrant and received timely advance of geolocational data for that device. And it was clear before this incident that it had gone to several different locations. So I identified a specific time before the homicide had occurred and went out in that area attempting to locate video confirming the devices in that area.
Okay. Did you know which suspect timing advice data that you were looking at the time?
Yes.
Whose was it?
That'd be for Alicia Andrews.
And can you tell the jury briefly what is timing advance records obtained from a search warrant from a cell phone provider?
So obviously every cell phone has a network that it's on. When you're using your phone, obviously it's using data, so it's interacting with cell sites. And cell phone companies can provide data showing general locations of where the device is at certain times when it's being used.
And in this particular case, did you know when the incident occurred, the exact timing of when the shooting of Charles Jones took place at Home to Suites?
I did.
And were you aware that there was video footage of when that occurred?
Yes.
Would you also have had knowledge of when 911 calls started coming into the Tampa Police Department?
I don't remember at the time, but I'm sure that was looked at by other detectives.
So when you say you started looking at the timing advance records of Alicia Andrews' cell phone records, what time period are you looking at specifically?
So obviously this incident occurred June 23rd. So I would have been looking at about 125 hours that morning.
Okay. And what did you do? Where did you start?
So looking at the records, it seemed like it was in the general area of Fletcher, west of Bruce B. Downs. I've been out there several times, and I know there are a bunch of restaurants and a gas station and different businesses that are out there.
Did you also, at that point of your investigation, have information about possible suspect vehicles that were involved in this particular case that you would have searched video for?
Yes.
What sort of vehicles were you looking for?
I was informed two multiple vehicles. One was a silver Chevy Cruze, and the second was a black Chevy Impala.
What businesses did you go to look for video surveillance around that time period?
There was a McDonald's located in that general area.
Where was the McDonald's located specifically?
So the McDonald's would be at 2205 East Fletcher Ave, and that is on Fletcher, west of Bruce B. Downs.
Did you go to that location?
Yes, I did.
Did you look at the video surveillance footage for that time period of July 23rd of 2024?
Yes, I did.
Did you locate anything of interest on that McDonald's video footage?
Yes. I was able to look at exterior cameras that were located around the business, and it's appeared that around that time a Chevy Cruze came in to the drive-thru area.
This McDonald's on Fletcher Ave, how many cameras did that McDonald's have?
A lot.
Can you tell the jury the locations of the various cameras on that particular property?
Yes, it appears that there was cameras all around the building. On the west side is where the drive-thru starts, so you can see cars as they pull up to the area to order food. It wraps around to the east side of the business. There's cameras that are pointing north and south, and then inside of the restaurant itself, there is a camera view of the cashier area as they interact with cars in the drive-thru.
Does that video footage have a date and time stamp?
Yes.
Did you confirm and verify the accuracy of the date and the time stamp on that video footage?
Yes.
How did you do that?
So I will go on time.gov. It's official time for the government, and I will look at the live view on the camera system that I'm looking at then, and compare that with the camera or the time on time.gov to see if there's any discrepancies in time.
And was there a discrepancy from the McDonald's video footage to real time?
Yes.
How much was the discrepancy?
It was approximately 12 minutes and 15 seconds fast.
And you're saying the McDonald's time it was faster than what was real time, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And was the date accurate?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time we would introduce into evidence State's Exhibit 78.
Any objection?
Yes.
don't you show it to him and have him verify that that's what the exhibit is?
Is this the McDonald's video from that Fletcher Ave location?
Yes.
Is the video footage that you have viewed, is that a fair and accurate representation of the area that the cameras around the McDonald's and in the drive-through depict?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time we'd introduce into evidence state exhibit number 78.
Any objection?
Yes, no objection. Authentication is not related. The contents in the video are what he said personality, not the area around.
Okay. Has he viewed that exhibit before?
Judge, he hasn't viewed this particular exhibit, but he has viewed the video footage of that is contained on this particular exhibit.
Okay. Overrule the objection. Go ahead.
Sir, did you testify that you had located that cruise that was a suspect vehicle in this particular case?
Yes.
And were you aware whether or not that silver Chevy Cruze had been depicted in other video footage that was captured at the actual crime scene and other clubs that were involved in this investigation?
Yes, that information was relayed to me. It wasn't the first person I ever watched videos from other cases.
And sir, can you tell us what is the street that is being shown outside of the McDonald's parking lot?
That's going to be Fletcher Avenue, and this business is located on the southern side of Fletcher Avenue.
And then will you indicate to the jury when you see the silver Chevy Cruze that you were looking for and that you found on this video surveillance?
Behind this SUV, so it's the second car that's depicted on the video.
And for the record, can you note the time?
It's 1:47:10 on the DVR time, and it's 12 minutes past 8 minutes.
And where is this camera located at the McDonald's?
This is on the west side of the business, and this is the beginning of the line to order through the drive-through.
The niggas went and got a slide.
Detective Klein, please tell us where this camera angle is located on the McDonald's.
So this is going to be a little bit further to the south. This is as you go in the drive-through and you're about to pull up to the intercom of order food.
Can you again note the time of when the silver Chevy Cruze is in place?
Yes, 1:47. That's on the DVR time.
And where is this camera angle?
So this is on the southern portion of the building. It's looking at the drive-through line as you order food at the intercom.
And what is the timestamp now?
Right now it's 1:47 DVR time.
And again, is that the same silver Chevy Cruze that we saw previously?
Yes.
My bad, I was making a TikTok post. They in Slide Burgers at the slide through. Can I get a large mixed slides with cheese, please? Mixed slide burger. Fucking heathens. They even eat heathen food. McDonald's is heathen food. Somebody offer you McDonald's, they don't care about you. They wish the worst for you. They have your worst interest in mind if they offer you McDonald's. That's why the nigga took her there. She said, I want to get something to eat. The nigga said, yeah, let's go to Slide Burgers. If somebody pulling the McDonald's to feed you some food, they don't give two shits about you. Your stomach, your health, the outcome of your life. They don't care about you. I'm not pulling up to no, I must be traveling on the road and I have to eat. There's nothing else around. That's the only way I'm gonna pull up the mixed slides. And 9 times out of 10, I just want some fries. Bro, that boy Ty say, I'll take a McChicken right about now. You're gonna be in the mixed spittle.
Detective Klein, where is this now camera angle?
Your ass gonna be in the mixed spittle, nigga. Mike from the Ville say, okay, sir, I got for a large spinner meal, no mustard, extra cheese and bacon. Would you like to free the guys with that? No, keep the guys. Big homie say, spinner meal, please, hold a mustard, extra cheese. This dude watching all these dudes for years, gathering info on all of them. Remember when Queso brother got killed, somebody in the car was wearing a wire. Feds been on their trail. Dummy Darko said, hey, yo, autocorrect out here wildin'. What happened to autocorrect? Someone went crazy. Big homie said, ATK 1206, going to jail when this Rico hit. Mike from the Ville, okay, with the message retracted. XXL says, his kids ain't be kids when they see each other again. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. He said they ain't gonna be kids. He left a word out, but I got you, bro. Dummy Darko says, ash to ash, dust to dust. Just to look at Alicia, they fucked her up. That alien ad nigga ran his mouth. The 6 gonna shut him up. Okay, my bad. This nigga, I gotta be careful reading this shit. This nigga will have me out here drill rapping and somebody be ready to peel my cap back, man.
And where are we, where is this camera located?
This is on the east side of the building, looking to the south. And
East side high. Loyalty, loyalty, loyalty.
the windows to pay and procedure.
BL Chocolate, I guess that's Black Chocolate 1, 2, 3, 4. Said, K, Ben Simmons, you ready? Call that nigga Ben Simmons, looking at it. Big homie said, Rashad been trying to get a bond. He been using his kids as an excuse of why he should have gotten out. XSLB said, yeah, go look at the news clip of how they got him. See what I mean? Come on now. Mike from the Ville say, no, XSLB, that's the first time hearing they kicked in the door. Oh, they talking about that video. Money Junkie Domo say, all these pointless witnesses. Come on, bro, for real. I'm like, my nigga. King of ESP say they all happy like that attorney did something good. Hold it. Hold it. Hold on, y'all.
Detective, is that the same silver Chevy Cruze coming into view?
Yes.
And can you note for the record what the timestamp is?
1:50 in the morning on the Uber.
your lighters up. Yes, sir. Run them likes up, man. Let's go. Run up them likes, man. Run them likes up. One more like. We at 30. Let's go.
Technical difficulties.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Sir, after you left the McDonald's, did you go to any other businesses in that area?
I went to a couple of other businesses in the general area. Was not able to locate any video that had any evidentiary value to this case.
At some point, did you go to the Truth 18 Plaza?
Yes.
When did you go to that location?
It would have been 2 different days, the 3rd of July and the 5th of July.
Why did you go to that location?
We were given information by the lead detective, Detective Ramos, that the victim may have been in this general area before the homicide had occurred.
Were you working with other detectives when you went to that location?
Yes, I was.
Who were you with?
Detective Lipsky and Detective Wheeler.
Did you locate video footage where Truth 18 was located?
Yes.
Well,
I would just ask witness not to read on this report.
Okay, so you just need to testify from your memory, and if you need to refresh your recollection by looking at your report, you just need to tell us that you're doing that, and so take a moment, look at your report, refresh your recollection, and then continue testifying, okay?
again, what day did you go to Truth 18?
That's fine. You can look at your report to refresh
Hold on,
your
y'all having too much fun in the courtroom. This is a goddamn murder trial.
On the 3rd of July, did you notice any sort of cameras at that location?
Yes.
What is the address of Truth 18? Again, if you need to refresh your recollection by looking at your report, go ahead and then let me know when it's refreshed.
So it's a complex located at 4819 East Bush. There's a bunch of different businesses there. It's like a little strip mall.
Okay. Is that located here in Hillsborough County?
Yes.
Do you know approximately how far Truth 18 is located from Home to Suites?
Off the top of my head, it's probably a mile or two away.
And were there any businesses that had surveillance video of that strip plaza in which Truth 18 is located?
Yes.
What businesses had video footage?
So the nightclub itself had a DVR system with cameras, and then the complex itself had camera systems that kind of monitored just the general areas, and that was in a hair salon that was located within the property.
What was the name of the hair salon? If you need to refresh your recollection, you may do so.
30 likes, let's go.
And did that business have video cameras that pointed to the parking lot of that strip plaza in which Truth 18 is located, as well as the stairway leading up to the entry to Truth 18?
Yes.
Were you able to locate video footage from June 23rd of 2024 that captured the victim, Charles Jones, and members of his entourage friends entering that location?
So in this instance, I downloaded just a block of video. I didn't necessarily examine it or look for the contents. It was just kind of like, we just need to secure this and then we can review it at a later point.
And so was that blockage of video footage, did you provide that eventually to Detective Ramos?
Yes.
What sort of blockage of time did you get from that business containing that area that we've talked about?
Basically from the time this incident occurred, the homicide, and then a couple hours before.
And when you were there, did you confirm or verify, or one of the detectives with you confirm the date and the timestamp of the video footage from the Truth 18 strip plaza?
Yes, I did.
How off was the time for the video? If you need that to refresh your recollection, absolutely.
So we found that the video was 22 hours, 45 minutes, and 9 seconds fast.
And did you relay both that information and the video footage to the case detective in this particular case?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I have one moment?
Yes.
Your Honor, we pass the witness.
Okay. Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. Free to go.
Run them lights up, streaming live from a tent in the woods in Wyoming. This is Alicia.
Okay,
Edwards,
do
trial
you guys
day
need
3.
a
Let's
quick
go.
comfort break, or you want to keep going? Good? Okay, I think we're good. All right. Call your next witness.
State calls Detective Angela Carter.
Another one. Another one. Run the lights up, share the stream. If you know somebody driving a truck, sitting at home from work, anybody just got some idle time, anybody busy, need something to listen to, they want some, what you call that shit, white noise, man, share the stream with them. Let's go, let's grow. I appreciate y'all. Keep rocking out, keeping the chat lit. Y'all the livest chat in the world, most aggravating chat in the world, but the most appreciated chat ever, man. Thank y'all. Y'all, let's keep going. If y'all feel like putting some respect on that tent rent and that green tea fund, that green tea fee, but of course it really goes to the little ones, and y'all can go ahead and, you know, show your generosity on the super chat and on the cash app. Let's go, y'all.
Nothing but the truth, so help you God. I do. Thank you. Okay, you may proceed.
Police Court. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Would you please state your name?
I'm Detective Angela Carter.
And how are you employed?
Gwinnett County Police Homicide Unit.
How long have you worked for Gwinnett County Police?
Since October 2016, so 9 years.
9 years. And how long have you been in the homicide unit?
Since September 2021.
Okay.
And I've been in investigations since March of 2020.
So you were an investigator in another area of the agency before homicide?
Yes.
Ma'am, are you certified under state of Georgia guidelines as a law enforcement officer?
Yes.
And did you attend a police academy at the beginning of your career?
Yes.
Since you've been in homicide, in addition to periodic and annual qualifications that you have to attend and complete for your certification as a law enforcement officer, have you completed and attended other training in relation to homicide investigations?
Yes, I have.
Right, so I'm going to call your attention to the morning of June 26 of 2024. Were you requested by a supervisor to respond to some location in reference to this case?
Yes.
And was that in the city of Norcross?
Yes.
And who was it that contacted you?
My sergeant, Michael Poppy.
Is Sergeant Poppy, is he Detective Sergeant of Homicide?
Yes, he is.
And where do you recall where you responded to?
Yes, 5945 Oakbrook Parkway in Norcross, the Big Mont Hotel.
Now, what time of day was this?
I got there around 9 o'clock in the morning.
All right, and where were you responding from?
My house. I had just dropped my son off for school.
And were you on the way to work in any event?
Yes.
When you arrived on scene at that location, were there other officers there?
Yes.
Did you make contact with them and with your sergeant?
Yes.
He was there at the scene?
Yes.
And after speaking with them, were you alerted to the fact that an individual named Rashad Murphy had been taken into custody?
Yes.
Was there another individual there on the scene that was in the back of a patrol car?
Yes.
And were you alerted that that person's name was Charmaine Steiger?
Yes.
After arriving and speaking to your supervisor, did you make contact with her?
I did.
Did you actually walk up to the patrol car and open the door and speak with her through the door?
I did.
And at some point, did you request that she come with you to a precinct office?
Yes.
Did she agree to go?
Yes.
And once at the precinct office, did you end up interviewing her or attempting to interview her?
I interviewed her.
Okay. Did it come to your attention during that time that a cell phone had been located within the Chevy Cruze?
Yes.
And you were alerted when you came to the scene that Mr. Murphy had been detained after getting out of the Chevy Cruze?
Yes.
And that the Chevy Cruze was related to an investigation of a homicide here in Tampa?
Yes.
Was that phone that was found in the Chevy Cruze, was it brought to you by another officer?
Yes, it was.
When you received it, was it open and running?
Yes.
Was there an app or an application that was running on the phone?
Yes.
What type of application?
Maps.
So is that
Navigation.
a navigation application? Okay, that can be utilized as navigation or GPS.
Correct.
And had Ms. Steiger given you consent and permission to go and obtain the phone and bring it to that location? Okay. Once you had it there with you, did you provide it to her to look at?
Correct.
All right. And she had asked to look at her phone.
Yes.
And after looking at it, did some message pop up that you actually visualized and saw on the screen?
Yes.
Did it have the name Julio Foolio on it?
Yes.
And after looking at that message, did Ms. Steiger tell you she no longer wanted to look at the phone?
Yes.
And at some point around that time, did you seize the phone?
I did.
Why did you do that?
To preserve evidence, because based on the content and evidence and conversations we had had at that point, I believed that there was evidence in the phone. And it's very easy to wipe data off phones and delete it.
Did you at some point, or was at some point that phone provided to another officer within the Gwinnett County Police Department for analysis or extraction?
Yes.
The phone was provided to this person to conduct a Celebrite extraction, is that correct?
A forensic download.
A forensic download, all right. And that's using software that is connected to the phone?
Yes, they use a program called Breakkey. They do a download of the phone, and then they put it into a Celebrite reader so we can review the content.
Okay, so that's a parsing application or software?
Yes.
And was that a Corporal Harden that conducted or attempted to conduct that download?
He did. He conducted.
All right. Now, did you have contact with detectives who were in route from Tampa up to Atlanta?
Yes.
And from that point forward, were you in communication with Detective Juan Ramos?
I was.
Was it brought to your attention that there was some difficulty trying to extract information from the phone?
Yes.
And why was that?
They had plugged up the phone to start the download with Breakkey, and it failed twice. So they wanted to leave it running all night, and they put it on a charger. Well, when it's being extracted with Breakkey, they have to use they have to plug it in through the charger, so they can't actually charge the phone. That way they had it on a wireless charger. So when they came back in the next morning, the phone had died, and they didn't know why. The case was still on it, and when they took the case off the phone, they realized that the back of the phone was damaged, so the wireless charger wasn't working.
All right. And for the record, you were showing the jury in the courtroom the charging port. Yeah.
What it was called at first.
And so the phone had a case on it, similar to what you have on your phone, it
Correct.
appears. And when that case was removed, a protective case removed from the phone, there was damage noted.
Yeah, and that's what caused it to die and the wireless charger not to work.
All right. And was there some information, though, that was extracted from the phone?
Yes, they were able to get a VFU, which is a before first unlock.
Was that provided to you?
Yes,
And did you start reviewing that information?
I did.
How did you do that?
Plugged it into my computer and opened Celebrate.
Okay. You have a Celebrite application on your computer?
No, it comes in the download.
In the download, okay. And that allows parsing or allows you to be able to read and review the information?
Yes.
While you were reviewing that and going through it, were you collecting images and information and communicating that information to Detective Ramos?
Yes.
And were you communicating and sending that to him through some electronic means?
Yes.
And what was that?
Phone, email, talking on the phone, stuff like that.
Were you assisting with this investigation?
At that time, yes.
Okay. Now, you've indicated that you're reviewing images. Did you, in fact, take snips or record in some way the information that was on the computer screen?
Yes.
All right. That's it. Hang on one moment.
Yes. Yes. A quick morning recess, so if you all would step into the jury room, we'll be with you momentarily.
All rise.
Okay, very good. Everyone have a seat. Okay, so is it corporal, detective?
Detective, but I'm a corporal.
Okay, so currently it's corporal.
Yes.
Okay, very good. Since you've not yet been cross-examined, while we're on this break, you can't talk to anybody, including the prosecutors, about anything related to this case. So you're welcome to sit there, but you don't have to. So it's up to you. Okay, so very good. So you're getting your exhibits cleaned up, and then they're not calling Robert Howard. Are you all?
So that's an issue. Yesterday I subpoenaed him.
Yeah.
So if they're not calling him, we want to call him.
That's what I'm asking.
He's at the jail.
So he won't be shipped. Was he writted here?
Yes, he was.
Okay.
I just want to make sure that there's some mechanism in place to make sure.
I am notifying the clerk right now. So Mr. Howard can go back today, but he's not to be released from the Hillsborough County Jail. Okay? He needs to stay here through, at this point, at least through October 31st. Okay?
Your Honor, we could also address the visit that occurred with Mr. Howard.
So
I did
Kenny
have an
Cap
opportunity
not
to speak with him
testifying.
this morning, learning that happened.
What visit?
I went to see him last night.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Howard is represented by counsel. Apparently that did come up in conversation. And that counsel was not present or notified of the meeting itself. Additionally, there were some concerns by Mr. Howard, at least related to me, about whether he was being recorded either by video or audio by the defense attorneys at that time. If that's the case, ask for an instruction from the court for that to be destroyed.
So I can tell you not recording audio or visual. I don't know where he's getting that idea from. But I did go and see him. I just said I subpoenaed him. I went to the jail myself to subpoena him because I saw the state pare down their witness list. And I was concerned that they might not call Robert Howard, so.
Okay, that's fine. So you're, as an officer of the court, you're saying that there was no surreptitious recording of Mr. Howard?
I would have no reason to record it.
Okay, I'm just asking.
No, I didn't record it.
Okay, he says he didn't record.
Understood, Your Honor. The questioning that took place also was without the presence of Mr. Howard, because he was asked questions.
Well, Mr. Howard, but without his counsel.
Excuse me, because he was questioned not only about this case, but his federal case or potential exposure on that.
I didn't.
It's what was relayed to me. I was not there, Your Honor, so I can only relay what the witnesses provided to me this morning.
I can tell you what I did ask him. The first question I asked him was whether he's represented in this case as a victim's rights attorney or anything like that. He said no. And then I asked him, are you represented in your federal case? He said yes. I asked him, are you represented in your state probation case? He said no. I did not ask him about his exposure. He then asked me, am I in any trouble? Do I need to be represented in this case? And I said, you're not in trouble. He thought that maybe because I asked him the question whether he had representation, that maybe the state was coming after him for some reason. And I told him, you're not in any trouble in this case. I don't know anything about your other cases, but that's it. I didn't ask him about his exposure in this federal case.
Okay. So what are you asking?
Only that in advance of his testimony next week, that if the defense is going to call him, we employ the same procedures we typically do, which is both sides meeting, discussing the impeachable issues as far as priors, suspending cases, those types of things before Mr. Howard takes the stand.
Okay.
That's normal.
Well, you have to disclose any impeachment material. You don't have to. I know. You don't have to go over your strategy. But if you are intending to impeach him with anything, you just have to make sure it's been disclosed, or is otherwise no.
He was deposed in the case. The state was present. They either got the paper copy or the digital copy to have it. So.
Okay. So I guess what I'm hearing is if he made any statements to you when you met with him last night that you're going to use to impeach him, you have to disclose it.
There were none.
Okay. They're not going to use any statements that were made when Mr. McClyman met with him last night. Okay. So we should be good on that. All right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Get going.
So Kenny Cap not taking the stand. Oh, wow. All right, my bad, y'all. My bad. That, wow. So Kenny Cap is not taking the stand. What happened? How long is this break? 5 minutes, 10 minutes, did she say? Kenny Cap thought Alicia's lawyer was recording him. And he decided not to testify. If I'm not mistaken, he decided not to testify. Sexy Brown Bone said, hold on. Lil' mama, what's up with it, lil' mama? Mel say the 5-minute recess. What's up with it, Mel? Sexy Brown Bone, shout out to your name, because I know they always be talking about Red Bone and all that other shit. Brown Bone, I fuck with that. That's funny. That's creative too. Shout out to y'all, man. Black Chocolate say, damn, Ben, is that Black Chocolate, BL Chocolate? I can't see. BL Chocolate says, damn, Ben Simmons. Mel says it sounds like the state can't use his testimony, so the defense is going to call him. Is that what they were saying? I was not clear on that. I wasn't clear on if. So the defense is going to call him as a witness. Okay. Man. I damn near want to run it back. I want to see if I could rewind that. But it's, let's see, can I go just a few minutes back? Will it let me? Yes.
Federal case or potential exposure on that. It's what was relayed to me. I was not there, Your Honor, so I can only relay what the witnesses provided to me this morning.
I can tell you what I did ask him. The first question I asked him was whether he was represented in this case. As a big.
And while we're on this break, you can't talk to anybody, including the prosecutors, about anything related to this case. So you're welcome to sit there, but you don't have to. So it's up to you. Okay, so very good. So you're getting your exhibits cleaned up, and then they're not calling Robert Howard. Are you all?
So that's an issue. Yesterday I subpoenaed him.
Yeah.
So if they're not calling him, we want to call him.
That's what I'm asking.
He's at the jail.
So
okay, he said if they're not calling him, we want to call him. Am I clear? Y'all with me? I'm just trying to make sure I got this right. I gotta make sure I got this right. Y'all, is that what he just said? Let me see. There's no way to turn that volume up anymore. That's as loud as they are. I could have swore this.
A quick morning recess. So if you all would step into the jury room, we'll be with you momentarily.
I'm about to put my headphones on, bro. I want to hear this shit. I'm about to get my headphones. I need to hear this.
Okay, so very good. So you're getting your exhibits cleaned up, and then they're not calling Robert Howard. Are you all?
So that's an issue. Yesterday I subpoenaed him.
Yeah.
So if they're not calling him, we want to call him.
That's what I'm asking.
Yesterday I subpoenaed him. If they're not calling him, we want to call him. That's what I heard. Yesterday I subpoenaed him. If they're not calling him, we want to call him.
And while we're on this break, you can't talk to anybody, including the prosecutors, about anything related to this case. So you're welcome to sit there, but you don't have to. So it's up to you. Okay, so very good. So you're getting your exhibits cleaned up, and then they're not calling Robert Howard. Are you all,
So that's an issue. Yesterday I subpoenaed him.
yeah,
So if they're not calling him, we want to call him.
that's what I'm asking.
He's at the jail.
So he won't be shipped. Was he written here?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I just want to make sure that there's some measure in place to ensure.
I am notifying the clerk right now. So Mr. Howard can go back today, but he's not to be released from the Hillsborough County Jail. Okay? He needs to stay here through, at this point, at least through October 31st. Okay?
Your Honor, we could also address the visit that occurred with Mr. Howard. I did have an opportunity to speak with him this morning, learning that happened.
What visit?
I went to see him last night.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Howard is represented by counsel. Apparently that did come up in conversation. And that counsel was not present or notified of the meeting itself. Additionally, there were some concerns by Mr. Howard, at least related to me, about whether he was being recorded either by video or audio by the defense attorneys at that time. If that's the case, ask for an instruction from the court for that to be destroyed.
Well, I can tell you not recording audio or visual. I don't know where he's getting that idea from. But I did go and see him. I just said I subpoenaed him. I went to the jail myself to subpoena him because I saw the state pare down the witness list. And I was concerned that they might not call Robert Howard, so.
Okay, that's fine. So you're, as an officer of the court, you're saying that there was no surreptitious recording of Mr. Howard?
I would have no reason to record it.
Okay, I'm just asking.
No, I didn't record it.
Okay, he says he didn't record.
Understood, Your Honor. The questioning that took place also was without the presence of Mr. Howard, because he was asked questions.
Well, Mr. Howard, but without his
Without
counsel.
attorney, excuse me, because he was questioned not only about this case, but his federal case or potential exposure on that.
I didn't.
It's what was relayed to me. I was not there, Your Honor, so I can only relay what the witnesses provided to me this morning.
I can tell you what I did ask him. The first question I asked him was whether he was represented in this case as a victim's rights attorney or anything like that. He said no. And then I asked him, are you represented in your federal case? He said yes. I asked him, are you represented in your state probation case? He said no. I did not ask him about his exposure. He then asked me, am I in any trouble? Do I need to be represented in this case? And I said, you're not in trouble. Because he thought that maybe because I asked him the question whether he had representation, that maybe the state was coming after him for some reason. And I told him, you're not in any trouble in this case. I don't know anything about your other cases, but that's it. I didn't ask him about his exposure in this federal case.
Okay, so what are you asking?
Only that in advance of his testimony next week.
Go ahead and bring in our jury.
Yes, Judge.
Election of having to do that previously.
I see you going off on me in the chat, Mike from the Ville. I appreciate it, bro.
Can you guys put something up there so we can just take a look and see? Let the jury know we're just working on the glare situation.
You're not bringing them back, right?
Not yet. Do you see it or?
So Kenny Caps is not hitting the stand today, but he is hitting the stand.
You can't see. Can you see it?
Yes, it is the strip of lights, I think, over there.
The center aisle?
No, the ones on the other side.
Those?
Yes, there's a big line going across.
Oh, okay. You mean
So-
this top? There we go.
Yeah.
Is that better? No?
This strip right here. Going across there. Yeah. because
Can you
this one's
just
hidden from
isolate
the
that
screen.
one or no?
By the,
Is it better stuff or no?
let me go up the mo.
Is there a button just for that strip and not the rest, or no? They're not. Okay.
They're all grouped together.
They are. Okay.
It's still there a little bit. Yeah, it's going across the top.
Is there,
It's like a ribbon of white going across.
what if we move the TV a little bit further back? Where's the, because I can't see from here, where's the strip coming through? Top, bottom, middle?
Actually, if you move it forward, I don't think you can.
Sexy Brown, Kenny Cap is Foolio, main homie that
Mr.
ended
McLemmon,
up.
you're all, any from the defense is welcome to go sit in the jury box, just to, yeah.
Taking the rap for the murder of Spaz.
I don't know, you guys tell me.
Let me see. I can see it when I'm standing here, but maybe when they're sitting, they won't be able to.
There's notes on that.
Their notes,
Well, don't read them.
Their notebooks are turned upside down, most of them, but I haven't looked at them. I can't even see notes that are in front of me.
That's a lot of pages.
Yeah, I can still see the white strip going across, but I was going to suggest maybe pulling it back a little and angling it towards the jury.
Try that.
NBK Rico, what up?
I can.
Now it's been defensive in the lights.
Lil Mama, the biggest. Lil Mama was the first member, nigga. I remember, nigga. OG.
Well, we'll just have to work with it today, and then you guys, we can fine tune it.
I remember, nigga.
Okay?
Like Lil Booster said. I'm trying not to get going because they're going to crank up at any time. But shout out to
Can you
Big
guys
Homie,
see
shout
the
out to Mike
screen?
from the Ville, XXL, NBK Rico, Dummy Darko, Lil Mama did it. BL Chocolate, that's black chocolate. I don't know if that's a man or woman, so I'm going to say BL Chocolate. I think it was black chocolate and it's a woman. Before all this BS happened with YouTube, but right now BL Chocolate. My bad,
right,
no
like I said,
disrespect,
we
please.
got all
You
afternoon
got to
to work
understand
on
my
that,
side
so
of things.
let's go ahead and bring in our
Tired
jury.
9096. Damn, it won't let me go up no further. And it's only gonna get worse. King of ESP. Ruger World Forever. Damon Lee 3225. Money Junkie Damo. Slim Jones McJeezy. Trey 1K. OG Twin Kicks. Big Shay 40. That's as far up as it'll let me go. The rest of y'all charge it to the equipment, not my heart. Y'all already know how
Okay,
I rock
very
out.
good.
Let's
Thank
go.
you. Welcome back.
35
Everyone
likes.
have a
Run it
seat.
up. Run the chat up. I'm going to be quiet.
We have attempted, I believe you all notified the bailiff that there was a glare on the screen, so we have attempted to mitigate. It may be there still somewhat, but we're going to work on it this afternoon after you guys have been excused and hopefully eliminate it. This courtroom, it's courtroom number 1. The acoustics and the lighting are terrible, but what are you going to do? All right, very good. So with that, go ahead, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. So, Detective, before we took our break, Corporal, I was asking you about recording the images from the partial extraction from Ms. Steiger's phone.
Yes.
Your Honor, we would tender state 65, A is in alpha through G is in golf.
Any objection?
No objection.
Okay, admitted.
Moving to publish state 65A. Is this one of the images that was on the phone, contained on the phone?
Yes.
All right. And is that a photograph of the driver's license for Rashad Murphy? I'm sorry, for Davion Murphy.
I was about to say,
Yeah.
I think that's Davion's.
Davion Murphy, yes, you're right, Davion Murphy. Down here in this access modified section, 6/18/2024, 5:29 p.m. and 6/18/2024, 5:29, 53 p.m. with UTC markings. Is that the date that would have been taken or collected by the phone?
Taken.
Taken, okay. State 65B, publishing. Was this an image that you also recorded and forwarded to Detective Ramos?
Yes.
And did you send the prior image to Detective Ramos?
Yes.
65A. All right. Now, in this photograph, this appears to be a photograph of possibly a crime scene with some officers in the scene.
Yes.
And was there a video, or I'm sorry, a music link attached to it for Young and Ace?
Yeah, it's a screenshot of what looks like an Instagram post, and when you post something on your story on like Instagram, you can tag and insert a video or a song with it, and that's what that is right there. It says "Don't Know Why" by Young and Ace.
Okay. And this is a date. This has a date of June 19th, 2024, 5:29:21 p.m. with again UTC plus 0 markings.
Yes.
Is that the date that would have been found or recorded on the phone?
I believe it was a screenshot. So that's the day it was screenshotted.
Screenshotted. All right. Now 65C, and I think now we're dealing with a photograph of Rashad Murphy. Is that correct? His DL.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I want to say yeah, it looks like it, but the name is very blurry. I can't.
Okay. And this is an identification card?
Yes, it is.
A Florida identification card. All right. So let me, maybe if I bring it up and show it to you. You can read, and I know it's a little blurry. Do you see the name Rashad Travion?
Yeah, I can see Travion very well.
Okay.
I mean, I've seen this before, so I know it's Rashad Murphy's, but I just wanted to make sure.
And is potentially on this identification card is the last name Jakur and not Murphy. It's a different last name.
Okay, I can't see it.
Okay. Can I approach the witness again, Your Honor?
Yes.
And this is 65C that we've been publishing right below my finger.
Okay. But Murphy's up here, right? I think that's what I'm saying. It's really blurry. I don't want to answer incorrectly.
Yes, sustain as to speculation.
Okay. 65C. Do you see the name Murphy above that?
Yes.
Okay. And you've seen this image previously when you were viewing it on the screen of your computer?
Yes.
And that is an image of Rashad Murphy?
Yes.
State 65D is in Delta Publishing. Was this an image that you found with associated information in the partial extraction?
Yes.
And what is this image?
It's a screenshot of a contact.
What is the contact? Is there a name on it?
Yes, it's Gutterman.
Is there a phone number associated to the contact?
Yes.
What is the phone number?
904-309.
And in the information as far as this image, is it recorded as to when that was placed in the phone?
Yes, June 22nd, 2024.
Is this an image that was found in the partial extraction? And this is state 65E is an echo.
Yes.
Does this appear to be a photograph?
Yes.
What's in the photograph?
A black boot, black pants, a bag that has a charger, 305s, and a straight talk phone.
Okay. 305s are cigarettes?
Yeah.
All right. And is there a time and date as to the recording of that image?
Yes, it's June 22nd, 2024 at 7:09 a.m. in UTC time.
In UTC time. So that would be 4 hours ahead as far as Eastern Standard Time?
Sustain as to leading. Rephrase
Would
your
there be an
question.
offset between Eastern Standard Time and UTC?
Yes.
And what is that?
4 hours.
Universal Time Code, is that UTC?
Yes.
State 65F is in Foxtrot, publishing. Was this another image that was in the partial extraction?
Yes.
What is in the image?
Rifle.
Are you familiar with the AR platform?
Somewhat, yes.
Does that appear to be an AR platform rifle?
Yeah.
And is there a time associated to the collection of that image in the phone?
Yeah, it's June 20th, 2024, 3:02 a.m. in UTC time.
Stage 65G is in golf. Was this an image that was on that extraction?
Yes.
Can you tell the jurors what this image is?
It is a screenshot of a message through Airbnb.
Okay. I'm going to try to zoom in on it so we can read it. Now, if you could start at the top, does there appear to be a name associated to the message?
Yes.
And what is the name?
The person that they're writing to is Rashad.
Okay. What is the name of the person on the top that is sending the message?
Anthony.
Can you read the message for us?
Yes. Hello, Rashad, and thanks for your reservation. I wanted to confirm right away your reservation at Lagoon Oasis starting on June 22nd, 2024 to June 24th, 2024. If you need any additional information, please do not hesitate to ask. You'll receive check-in instructions 2 hours before 3 to 5 p.m. on the day of your arrival through an email titled Lagoon Oasis Check-in Instructions. Our HOA requires for security purposes that all guests booking with us provide a valid ID through the Airbnb message portal. Failure to comply with this request will apply our cancellation policies. Regarding early check-in, if we finish preparing the room for you early, we will let you know so that you can check in early. There's an additional cost of $20 payable through the resolution. I look forward to hosting you.
Was there information recorded in the extraction showing when this was actually sent to the phone?
Yes.
And just so you have a good opportunity to read that, can you read for us the date it was created and the time?
June 22nd, 2024 at 8:11 a.m. UTC time.
This information was being relayed to Detective Ramos from the Tampa Police Department?
Correct.
Did you at some later time, Corporal, transport Charmaine Steiger's phone to the city of Tampa?
I did.
How did you go about doing that?
I personally transported it on a plane
On
and
a
gave
plane?
it to Detective Ramos.
Did you actually meet him at the Tampa airport?
I did.
May I have one moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
I'll tender the witness, Your Honor.
Okay, cross.
All right, your involvement in this case, just want to get what your involvement was. You work in Georgia.
Yes.
And were you a sort of a supervisor of the individuals that were working in Georgia?
No, my sergeant called and asked me to come.
Okay. And so who was supervising the operation in Georgia?
We don't really have like a supervisor. I mean, I kind of became the main point of contact, but the way we work on the unit, we just all do stuff together.
Okay.
So there's no real like supervisor.
All right, no problem. But I guess, part of the investigation entailed you holding on to a phone, right?
Correct.
The phone that was inside of the cruise?
Yes.
And who had that phone?
Inside the cruise?
Yes. Do you know who had access to the phone?
Both of them, I believe.
Both
Charmaine and Rashad.
Okay, so both Rashad and Charmaine. Were there any other phones recovered?
No.
This image, this is States Exhibit 65B. You mentioned this on direct, right?
Yes.
Do you know the significance of it?
I only did it at the time I was still getting filled in on all the details, and I remember they they had told me that there was like some beef between the victim in this case and another rapper named Young and Ace. So I was just going through it and then taking notes.
Okay.
So I just put this in there.
Understood.
Well, this nigga name that came up 80 times.
This exhibit, this is states 65D. You see the name Gutter Man there, correct?
Yes.
Do you know who Gutter Man is?
I did that back then. Yeah, I do now too. Sorry.
Okay. Is it Isaiah Chance?
Yes.
At least that's what the evidence tells you?
That's what I was told, yes.
Right. And that phone number there, do you know that phone number, 904-309-4707, if that belonged to Isaiah Chance?
I don't know. I don't think I did any additional research on that phone number. I just remember them asking for the name Gutta when I was going through the phone.
Okay, but for sure, that number does not belong to Alicia Andrews. Is that correct?
I have no idea.
All right. But at least there's no evidence that you have that would suggest that that phone number belongs to Alicia Andrews.
Yeah, I have no evidence.
All right. Showing 65E, state 65E. This photograph, do you know who is depicted in this photograph?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. My
You're
bad.
good, you're good. Do you know whose foot or leg is depicted in this photograph?
I don't.
Okay. You're not sure if that's Rashad or Davion?
No, I can't see any. I can't see their face.
Okay. And then what about the, I guess the significance of the photo itself? Do you know what this photo signifies?
So I took note of this because of I had seen the surveillance footage, and it matched the clothing, and there were also some like jail calls later that mentioned the Straight Talk phone.
Okay.
Well, they didn't say a straight. They talked. What do they? They didn't want it to be tracked like an untraceable phone. I can't think of what
They call it like a burner phone?
Yes, burner phone.
All right.
Or trap phone or something.
Okay. But none of that conversation was surrounded with Alicia
Not
Andrews,
the trap
correct?
phone.
No.
This is 65F, state 65F. That AR that you see there, I guess there may be two weapons there. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. Were any of these recovered?
I don't know.
All right. So do you know if these were used in the murder?
I don't know.
And do you know if any of these weapons have anything to do with Alicia Andrews?
I don't know.
The last portion of the exhibit, 65G, that we saw earlier. All right. The person sending this message, it looks like an Anthony, is that correct?
Correct.
At the very top, you see Anthony?
Yes.
And then it's sent at 3:55 a.m., correct?
Yes, that's what it says on there, yes.
All right, and this is an email that you receive when you book an Airbnb with Anthony, right?
Through Airbnb, yeah.
Okay, through Airbnb, this
Yes.
is Anthony's email.
Yes, to
All
Anthony's
right.
property.
And this email is directed to Rashad?
Yes.
Rashad Murphy?
Yes.
Not Alicia Andrews?
No.
And this date, the dates for this booking, this Airbnb booking, are June 29th to June 24th, is that correct?
No.
I'm
June
sorry.
22nd to June 24th.
Yeah, my numbers. June 22nd to June 24th, is that correct?
Yes.
All right, and it also states on there that all guests booking with us provide a valid ID through the Airbnb message portal. Do you see that?
Yes.
All right, and do you know if Alicia Andrews' ID was ever provided?
I don't know, because I went through the download before I learned of her name, and then I gave it to Detective Ramos. So when I was going through it, it was just the initial stuff I had at the time. I didn't know her name, so if there is her ID in the phone, I wouldn't have remembered it.
Understood. You conducted an interview with Charmaine Steiger.
I did.
That's the woman who was with Rashad Murphy?
Yes.
In Georgia.
Correct.
And Charmaine Steiger is his girlfriend?
Child's mother.
Child's mother.
Yeah.
They were together?
At the time, yes.
All right. And Charmaine Steiger does not live in Georgia, correct?
Correct.
Neither does Rashad Murphy.
Correct.
They both live in Jacksonville?
Correct.
And they both live together in the same home at the time?
I think she said he had just started staying there. I don't know. I can't remember exactly. She said
Okay.
it was complicated.
All right. But they ended up in Georgia, what is this, the day after the murder?
No, it was the 26th, I believe.
A few days after the murder, you all found them in Georgia?
Correct.
Do you have any reason to be in Georgia?
Judge, objection, speculation.
If she knows, do you know?
I found an address associated with them, but I don't know, or associated with Rashad, but other than that, I don't know.
All right. Rashad is supposed to have been in Florida, in Tampa, Florida, during the time of this murder. Is that correct?
Correct.
Charmaine Steiger told you she was with him in Jacksonville on the day of the murder.
Sustain the objection. Sustain.
Can we come sidebar? This is a
No.
non-hearsay statement, Judge. It's not for the truth of the matter asserted.
No, sustain the objection.
Charmaine Steiger never got arrested, right?
I don't think so.
No further questions.
Okay, redirect.
Yes, Your Honor. Corporal, you indicated that we just all do stuff together when you're conducting investigations. Were you talking about you and the other detectives in the homicide unit?
Yeah, we just all kind of take tasks and do it.
You work as a team.
Yes.
The photograph of the clothing states 65E. Of the leg with the boot on, the bag with the charger, the cigarettes, and the burner phone. The clothing you indicated matched the descriptions from the surveillance videos from the murder.
Correct.
Okay. I don't have anything else, Your Honor.
All right, may this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
Thank
Free to
you,
go.
Honor.
All right, do you have any other witnesses?
Oh, yes. Your Honor, we need to recall Officer Vega.
Okay. Vega, you remain under oath from when you were previously sworn.
Your Honor, we would tender state 63A as an alpha through I as in India.
Any objection?
No objection.
Okay, admitted.
Moving to publish 63A. Officer Vega, do you recognize that individual?
Yes, sir.
Is that the individual that you arrested that got out of the Chevy Cruze?
Yes, sir.
Is that Rashad Murphy?
Yes, sir.
Is that the way he appeared that day?
Yes, sir.
Are those the jeans he was wearing?
Yes.
The Chevy Cruze, was it impounded and taken to a facility related to the Gwinnett County Police Department?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to show you state 63B. Is that a photo of the hood and the front end of the car?
Yes, sir.
And 63D. Does that appear to be the driver's side of the car?
Yes, sir.
Okay. No further questions, Your Honor.
Okay, any
Thank you,
recross?
officer.
No, Judge.
Okay, all right. May this witness now be excused.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you.
Very good, thank you. All right, any additional witnesses?
No, you're not. No, Your Honor, not at this time.
Okay. All right, so good news for you all anyway. It's 11:10, so I kept my promise to you all that you would be done no later than noon today. So while we're on this break, just remember my previous admonitions. While we're in this weekend recess, don't read, watch, listen to any news accounts related to this case. Don't do any independent investigation, and don't talk to anybody about anything related to this case. This weekend, talk about anything except anything related to this case. All right? Very good. So you all have a good weekend. We'll see you back here Monday morning at 9 a.m.
All rise. Yes! Yes! Thank you, God! Oh, hello? Oh, shit. What's up, y'all? Nigga. What? We not finna be here for 11 hours? Look at God.
Okay. Very good. Do we need, I think there's an exhibit that's still in dispute, correct? Yes. 75, and remind me again which. C3. C3. Is that the only one, 3 and 10?
Can you feel it?
Yes,
Can you feel it?
Okay.
Can you feel it?
Can someone show me again 75 C3?
Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it?
You know, might as well.
Hey!
I'll work on that.
Okay, sure.
I got my Friday, nigga! Like Jesus said.
Okay. So tell me, what am I looking at here?
Look at this motherfucker. Uh-oh, shit. Hold up. Stop the motherfucking press. Miss Duval, let's go with the $2 super chat, super step. Let's go. Smash the like button and show support to the RUMORNATI.
Okay.
Appreciate you, Miss Duval.
What is this?
Let's go.
Yours would be an iCloud, Your Honor, or iMessages back and forth with this defendant and a 6-block member, so a member of the opposing side of her current boyfriend from back in 2020. That 6-block member is explaining to her some of the issues that he is having with Charles Jones. These are the messages during which or in which the defendant specifically talks about the witness, Mr. Howard specifically talks about his involvement in his activity that's occurring in Jacksonville and about the death of Bibby, another source of what we expect some of the testimony to be. These messages with this individual also discuss J. Jacory Rivers is the true name of Mr. J. And he is associated in this case in that he funded or sent the money for the Airbnb to the defendant's boyfriend, Mr. Chance, in advance of his using his Airbnb or his Cash App account to book the room with Mr. Murphy. So that's why we are seeking to admit these, number one, for the defendant's knowledge of, again, this ongoing issue between the two groups, but additionally the link to the other individuals associated to this case.
Okay, so where it says, who is kshorty335 at iCloud.com?
His street name is K Shorty. His real government name is Therese Powell.
Therese Powell. Okay, and so when I'm looking at this, for example, the first line says, you don't even sleep that hard, so you gotta be OTP. Who's sending and who's receiving?
The email that's above those messages on the left side are from K Shorty's account. So that's the email associated essentially with, for example, iMessage, right? So those would be from him. Okay. And if you look to the other side, how it looks like it's tabs, that would be from the defendant in response to him.
Okay, so then, for example, the response to that, and you're telling me this is from the defendant, okay, I get that. I wasn't saying you can't post her. I just feel like you're not ready to talk to nobody. That's all. That would be from Ms. Andrews.
Correct. This is an extraction from Ms. Andrews' device.
Okay. And so there's some then. So I guess just preliminarily looking at this, there appears to be a lot of extraneous conversation about a lot of other stuff that may not be relevant to this trial. That's kind of my initial first thought at looking at this. If the court looks to looking at the 10/4/2020 message, that is the message in which I'm specifically referencing the defendant speaking about, the case shorty, messaging to the defendant specifically about the witness that we were discussing earlier, Mr. Howard, and Bibby, the person that was with Mr. Howard during the murder of Spaz, or the person that was referenced yesterday, also the co-defendant's younger brother and cousin. Okay, and this would be the message. You said 10:20, which from Case Shorty begins, all I want you to do is protect me and make sure nothing happened to me, because I'm gone do the same. Don't let nobody know we talked, that you think gone get around to somebody else, because you never know what other people. Anyway, it's a very long run-on sentence. So is that?
Yes, it's a very long run-on paragraph. It actually starts at the 11:36 message from that same date, Your Honor. So on 10/4/2020 at 11:36 a.m., there's a very long run-on. It's just not able to be captured on the same page.
Granny that $5 super chat yesterday. Appreciate you. I was waiting for you to come around. Appreciate you for that super chat. Let's go. I mean, that Cash App. Let's go. Miss Duval said, look at God. Rumor off early to go fish in the stream, because we are streaming live from a tent in the woods in Wyoming. This is Alicia Andrews, Julio Murder Trial, day 3. And we off early today. But Miss Duval with that $2 super chat. Let's go.
Okay. And so defense, what's your objection?
Several, Judge. I'll start with first just the date of the messages. They are even earlier than the messages that we objected to leave on yesterday. These messages are from October of 2020. The second issue is knowledge, Ms. Andrews' knowledge of what is happening in the city, connected to people, some of them that she knows, some of them that she doesn't know, none of them that she has a specific personal relationship with, is not a material issue in this case. It is a collateral issue. Whether or not she knows what's happening, every witness that's come up here has some idea about what's happening. It's not a material issue. The issue is whether or not she had the intent, whether or not she agreed to be involved in this conspiracy for a specific murder. There's no discussion about this murder that would happen 40 years later, or any intent of hers to be involved in it. It's completely not relevant. Also, the way the state characterizes these messages is very different than what it actually is. This is a man, a young guy at this point, and a young woman having a conversation about whether or not they're going to be in a relationship. This gentleman seems to be possibly suffering maybe from PTSD, or I don't even know what the messages are. It's just very long. Him talking about somebody accusing him of something that he didn't do, and pouring his heart out, hoping that he can live a normal life. He adamantly even denies being a part of it, so he's not an admitted member of any gang. And I haven't heard any testimony from any officer that he's a part of a gang, and I don't expect to, because it's not a relevant matter to this specific case. This is another attempt to, quite frankly, reach and stretch the idea that she is somehow involved in this particular murder, because 4 years ago she had a conversation with a guy who was romantically interested in her, who was really talking about wanting to live a normal life and be away from all of this, and how he's warning people to stay away from it. So it's not even it is not actually the way that they're framing it. But even if it were, the fact that she knows these people, she lives in Jacksonville, Your Honor. She is from Jacksonville. It is inevitable that she's going to know people or have communication with these people. Her association, and I don't mean association with the gang, I mean knowing these people or coming into contact with them, is not a material issue in this case. It is another attempt by the state to put this before the jury to make it appear as though she is associated with the gang, when their own expert officers, detectives, are going to testify that she's not associated with the gang. It's really just an attempt to saddle the jury, to inflame their passions, and to make it appear as though she spent her entire life being, cozying up to gang members. It's not relevant at all to what this case is about, and Your Honor has already limited the scope of what they're allowed to discuss outside of the actual murder. It's supposed to be limited to this 2023 shooting, and here we are again attempting to elicit, you know, this person is not going to testify. I mean, there's a hearsay issue as well, but this is just not relevant information. It's confusing to the jury. It's not relevant to what they need to decide, and I don't see any probative value to any issue in this case. Her messages back to him are not discussing, you know, it's not even connected to what she discussed, to what was discussed yesterday in the text messages. She's talking about not being romantically involved or being romantically involved with this guy, you know, him being a good person, her being a good person. This is not relevant at all to what we have. It's just an attempt to paint her, you know, as a bad person who likes to be around gang members. It has nothing to do with the actual allegations in this case.
Okay, so again, I view this as direct evidence, not collateral evidence, and I did limit the collateral evidence as you indicated, but her statements, or her knowledge of the gang involvement and Julio, and then the beef between the gangs is relevant to the case. But my biggest issue with this, these are just really long, run-on, nonsensical. I mean, there's parts of it in here, for example, where there's talk about Foolio specifically. Again, the second page of this exhibit.
Your Honor, I'd be happy to work with the exhibit and highlight more relevant portions, provide an updated copy of that to the defense. My only concern is the defense wanting the evidence surrounding those statements, but in the event that a more redacted version where it's just specifically talking about the parties related to this case and the individuals that were actually present with the decedent, I am happy to do that.
And Your Honor, if I can add, well, first, if the court is going to ultimately allow the man, I would like the opportunity to parse through, you know, what we would.
Sure.
But also, Your Honor, based on the information that they introduced yesterday, the state has already established that she is knowledge. And it goes back to my point. What is the actual purpose of this outside of attempting to paint her in a particular manner? And I don't believe it's relevant. I understand the court's ruling, but outside of it already being established, it becomes cumulative. It becomes confusing. These are more names of people that are not involved in this particular incident. And additionally, Your Honor, it's prejudicial. It's significantly prejudicial. And I will also add this. If knowledge of the gangs, because the way that the state is painting it is though she has some kind of specialized knowledge of these, you know, these incidents and these people, I don't expect objections when we question their witnesses about how common this information is, right? When we question them about the comments on, you know, social media, the things that people seem to be aware of, the people that make videos and appear to have intimate knowledge about what's going on. If knowledge is, if they're painting her to have some sort of specialized knowledge, then I would expect there to be any sort of objections or limiting to us establishing this is actually not specialized knowledge. This is information that anybody in proximity or with a phone could get access to because everyone is talking about it everywhere.
Okay, well that sounds like your cross or closing argument, right?
Maybe both.
Okay. Okay, so you do need, I want you, state, to attempt to redact this just to, like, pertinent parts. Like I can make out in here, for example, the conversation. Because there is an actual, start talking about Foolio and 6 Block and ATK and who's involved and who's not involved. And so that kind of thing is going to be more relevant than a lot of this other stuff that's almost, to me, indecipherable.
Yes, Your Honor.
So anyway, so try and pare it down, run it by the defense, and then see if you guys, I know you don't agree to this coming in, but just take a look at their redactions, and if you are going to argue for further redactions, or if you want stuff left in for the rule of completeness, then let them know as well. So I'd rather have them start being conservative with their redactions and go from there, okay? Then,
And Laura, just to sort of add, again, there were 370,000 artifacts on this iCloud device. I don't know if, the court, I don't know if this is something we need to address now, but I don't want this to continue to be an issue where we're continuing every time that Julio's name is mentioned that it's going to be admitted because my client, was in a conversation about it.
well, they've only, let me put it this way. So as far as the exhibits for the state's case in chief, they've identified 75C3 and 75C10. So that's what we're discussing. So I don't know if the defendant testifies, if there's going to be something else that they're going to want to use to impeach her. I have no idea, but we're just talking about state's case in chief.
Correct, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. Right?
Okay. Well, as far as I know, this is the only exhibits that they've produced to you that you're objecting to. Not the only exhibits, but the two we're discussing. Okay. So then, what is? So I'm going to overrule the objection to 75C3, but with the caveat, I want the state attempt to redact this to the truly pertinent portions of the message exchange.
And for the record, because I don't believe I said this, we also would object on the basis of hearsay.
Okay.
As it's related to the other person's statements, and based on what the state is saying, it appears as though they are attempting to elicit this for the truth of the matter, that she was aware of what was actually occurring, and that what he's saying is actually true. So we object on that basis as well.
Well, I think they're attempting just to show what her knowledge is. Not that any of this is factually accurate per se. It's certainly not grammatically accurate, I can tell you that. Okay, so 75C10, what am I looking at?
Your Honor, 75.
These are messages from 2023?
Oh, do you want to see? Sure.
Or
is it maybe C1?
It's marked as C10.
It's C10. We already just.
Oh, yes, that's correct.
The only other one we did was C2, which was yesterday, and the other one was today.
Yes, the exhibit list lists the defendant's number and can also include the co-defendant's number, but the messages for C10 are those between this defendant and her boyfriend, Isaiah Chance.
Okay, what's the objection?
Let me just confirm.
Do you want to see the exhibit?
Yes.
Sure.
What I have looks like it's C1.
Come on up.
Okay, now I got it. I'm looking at C1.
Okay. Sure.
Put both on the exhibit list just so it's clear for everyone, of course.
I was locked out. Yeah, couldn't get back in.
We did that on purpose.
You can go.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. So,
Judge, we'd object on the same reason.
okay. And what's the relevance of this, Mrs.
Your Honor, as it relates to the messages in C10, The communications between these two devices are both, again, the same basis, the knowledge, but specifically in the instance of the April 10th of 2023 messages, the defendant's co-defendant, Mr. Chance, is referencing 23. That person will be one of the individuals that was shot and killed at the town center that was referenced and will be ultimately referenced by our gang units as well in this case. It, again, goes to her knowledge of not only her knowledge of those killings in the dispute, but the defendant's boyfriend, or Mr. Chance, the co-defendant, actually explaining to her what occurred there and why he will not return there, and essentially providing her with additional information about his problems with the other gang. Lastly, the first page, did you include this? I'm not sure. Does the court have that also? How many pages does the court have? 2. Okay. That's it. Those are the only ones.
What's the TikTok hyperlink in here? What's that for? Do you know?
I do not. It would not reopen. The town center shooting that they're speaking about was a shooting in which 4 individuals were shot up. 3 of them died. 1 survived. That first music video was about. And again, that the When I See You music video by our victim was published regarding. Their photos are preserved in that music video. That was primarily what kicked off both sides.
Okay. I'll overrule the objection. All right, here you go. Okay.
Did I understand the defense to make an additional objection to 75C1?
I didn't hear it. I think when we first discussed this, we already discussed the 3 items. So on 75C1 is a text now chat dated June 17th of 2024.
Yes, and Your Honor, just to be clear, those are the 2 messages, the blue messages to...
Does the court have a copy of that?
I don't. It's the 1 page. Just 1 page. Okay, yes. I don't have an objection to that.
Okay.
So, yeah.
There you go. Okay. Okay, anything else we need to discuss before we break for the day? All right, so it looks like, State, you might rest on Tuesday, maybe?
Judge, I know that Detective Ramos's examination is going to be rather lengthy, and I anticipate his cross will be as well.
Okay.
Okay.
So you guys, whenever it is State rest, you all just need to be ready to go with if you've got any witnesses other than your client. Okay? So if you need Mr. Howard transported, you just need to make sure that you let me know so that way we can request him to be transported the day before.
But if they are going to conclude on Tuesday, which I don't know if that's...
Yeah,
we may go into Wednesday. I think
fine.
Ramos is going to be pretty lengthy.
I guess I'm just trying to tell you guys you need to be ready to roll into your case, assuming you're going to put one on. That's all I'm saying.
So yes, I'm trying to figure out the logistics. So if they're going to end Tuesday, then we would want Robert Howard Wednesday. If they're going to end Wednesday, I guess depending on the time,
yeah.
And we would want Robert Howard Wednesday still, but it's going to probably be Wednesday and Thursday.
All right. So it maybe sounds that most likely would be Wednesday for Mr. Howard. That's what I'm hearing. Okay.
I think so, because we saw the medical examiner, the ballistic expert, and some witnesses from Jacksonville.
Sure. Okay. All right, so maybe possibly closings Thursday. Okay. Okay. So we'll see. Okay. All right, very good. You guys enjoy your weekend too. All right. See you all Monday morning at 9 a.m. Sure.
Yes, I'm trying to figure
that you let me know so that way we can request him to be transported the day before.
But if they are...
What was she? Whose TikTok was she talking about, y'all?
Yeah,
we may go into Wednesday.
That's fine.
he and I anticipate his cross will be as well.
Okay.
And they're
Okay. So you guys, whenever it is state rest, you all just need to be ready to go with if you've got any witnesses other than your client. Okay? So if you need Mr. Howard transported, you just need to make sure that you let me know so that way we can request him to be transported the day before.
But if they are going to conclude on Tuesday, which I don't know if that's...
Yeah,
we may go into Wednesday. I think
fine.
Ramos is going to be pretty lengthy.
Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm doing a couple things at once. I don't want to slip up. Y'all give me a second. We got Mills ready to chime in. We got Mills. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. We got Kay and Mills on the Discord. Mills, go ahead, chime in. You were sitting there waiting. Hold on, Kay. Mills, you said you were sitting there waiting. What's up with it, Kay? You good? Mills, you still there? What's up with it? Mills, you there? Okay, what's up with it, Mel? Go ahead, speak your piece, speak your piece.
I hope y'all having a great day. What I want to talk about is the importance of Kenny Cap and OT Murder, whatever his name is. I don't know these little kids. Not testifying. That is very important because I'm sure that
I thought he got some.
The driver.
Go ahead.
I'm sure that the driver got a chance to see somebody. So you would want to get his testimony, right?
I thought he got subpoenaed by the defense.
No, that's Kenny Cap. Kenny Cap got subpoenaed by the defense, but they not using the
who you talking?
The driver.
Oh, wow! I didn't know. Okay, see, I was confused. My fault. Okay.
So if he don't testify, then that's like that's just crazy. You put all these other people that could not tell you anything, but you don't put the driver on the stand. Now, Kenny Cap not testifying, that tells me a lot. That tells me that they starting to see where they're messing up with all these insignificant witnesses. That tells me that they're starting to see that. They're starting to see how they're losing the jury and how they're not showing the conspiracy on Alicia's her end. The defense saying if y'all don't want to bring him into court, we're gonna bring him into court. We're gonna use him. That was smart. That was so smart. And we all said she got Timu lawyers, but
this was their best move, huh?
That was their best move that they could have done.
Why though? What is he?
Because
Mel just threw shots at me, Rumor, but I'm going on mute.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
But the importance of him testifying is that she don't know them. She don't know the gang industry. K Shorty, I don't know who that is, but it seems as if their conversations are gonna come into question. So, and the female attorney that's on her side, she is good. She is good. It seems like the judge already has a gripe against Alicia. Like, a lot of stuff that should not be coming in. Some of that stuff should not be coming in. A lot of those text messages, it should not be coming in.
All right, for sure. Kay, what's up, Kay? What you got to say about the case? Okay, I don't know. Kay. Oh shit.
Oh no, I'm just listening. I'm listening to y'all. But Mel, people saying something about T-Boo lawyers. Girl, you is so in shade. They still some T-Boo lawyers though. But I do feel like that woman good though. She better than that stuttering old man.
Yeah, that's her.
She better than the old man. She's
that stuttering old man. For that stuttering dude. But y'all know I was really asleep with these headphones in my ear while I'm at work, right? Because my work I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah, that's their best bet. That's their best bet. That's their
I've been
best.
falling asleep, so.
That's they for sure. Okay, we at 39. We at 39 likes. One more get us to 40. Let's go. Huh? Say that again, Kay.
I do feel like she's gonna be convicted though because of that judge just letting everything in. It's like she
is too much cumulative information.
Well, how y'all say?
But
Hold on,
if
wait.
she gonna be convicted, if she's convicted, I think she gonna have a good chance on winning on
acquittal. Yes.
Appeal. Yeah.
So y'all, hold on. So y'all think the judge was allowing too much? At the end of the trial, the judge was just saying how much, like the lady said, it's 3,000 pieces of evidence. The judge only named like 2 or 3 things that they allowed in out of 3,000.
But think about that conversation between her and K Shorty ain't got nothing to do with Foolio.
Why don't it when it shows the intent?
No, it does not. It shows that she knows some gang members. I know gang members. Do I have conversation with them?
Are you on the other end telling other gang members that's rivals of them that, yeah, they deserve to die and I hate these mother effers? And are you doing that?
No.
Case closed. Case closed. Case closed. Exactly. She is, and she did that. Case closed.
At the same time, Roma.
That goes back to what we were saying yesterday. Like,
what?
She knew what was going on. Like, you can't say
Come
that.
on, man.
You went on that trip, or you was going to you thought y'all was going to a club and stuff like that. You just thought you was chilling with your boyfriend. Like, yeah, even though they didn't label Alicia as a gang member, like with those people, I feel like she is a part of that gang. She's a part of what they got going on.
I feel like this. I feel like Young and Ace, I don't know why his name keep getting mentioned. Because
Rico coming.
Technically, that's Davion and Rashad and all of them Murphy boys. That's their situation. Alicia, you could be on the sidewalk, right? But you're not fully in the streets. Like, if you're not fully in the streets, you gonna know a lot of the stuff that's going on. I know stuff that's going on, and I don't even be outside.
Let me ask you this question. So you don't feel as if she knew? You don't feel as if she knew what her boyfriend had going on? Like, you don't? Oh.
That general knowledge, just her knowing that they are opposing each other is enough. That's enough right there. Mike from the Ville, what's up with it?
What up?
Mikey.
Mills, you ain't speaking about how they catching Alicia in a lot of lies right now.
They're small lies. They're not enough lies to conspiracy.
It's small or large. You don't want to get caught lying in court, period.
It's not enough to show conspiracy to commit murder.
All the lies is in the text.
I believe her when she's been lying, though.
But she did come clean.
Even though those messages and a lot of that stuff is from 2021, we don't know what color jewelry that she have up on her thing. We don't know if them people are young or old, because even though it happened in 2021, she writing all this stuff.
It's showing the intent. It's showing motive. She's sitting there, right? She been talking bad about this man over and over. Come on, bro. That's showing the whole intent.
She could have had stuff built up, like, you get what I'm saying? Like, over all these years, like, because think about it. As we see, it's like she going from clique to clique, or they going from clique to clique. I'm a mess with somebody over here.
The whole Jacksonville, they all getting effed on by each other. They all effing on each other. It don't matter what girl from what side, what north, east, west, south. They all effing with each other. They all having sex with each other. These are some little kids.
But you can still be doing it, having the intent to I'ma jump on this, I'm gonna jump over this way because I need to get out of this way because didn't she supposed to got shot or something like that?
She said yesterday, remember, that's another thing. She was saying she had animosity, talking about he shot me and they killed my friend. When did she get shot? Why was that never brought up?
That's not her saying that.
I think she was speaking on somebody else.
Okay.
Yeah,
situation.
that's what she was saying.
Okay, because
y'all
hold
y'all
on.
gotta understand that.
Oh, I understand.
Hold on. I heard that wrong. I didn't know. I thought that was her this whole time. That's my bad.
Yeah, she was speaking, but she was speaking from like the perspective of somebody else.
Okay, because that's what I'm like, why are they in her phone? Why is she typing they shot me and they killed my friend? I'm like, bro, didn't they say she? All right, I need some clarity. There you go. I appreciate that. And we got 40 likes. Let's go. Shout out to y'all, man. Chat going crazy. Appreciate y'all. Go ahead, y'all. Keep the conversation going.
Text messages are stuff that goes on between two women that's like outside that know a lot of the stuff that's going on. That like I be knowing who be killing people. If I was talking to
Hey. I would never say that. I don't know nothing about. No, you don't. I didn't hear you say that. I did not. Oh, okay. I was about to say I did not hear you say that, and you didn't mean what you said. Goddamn it. My bad. Y'all go ahead.
You're not saying okay? They say a conspiracy to commit murder. So do you think that it can take one day for you to come up with a plot or a scheme or a plan to unalive somebody? Like, cause that can be years. That can be years worth of build up. Or
I feel like if
have a conspiracy, like just because you came up with the plan yesterday, nothing like it can be years that you've been building this up to.
Listen, Linda, listen real quick.
She talking about
Let me
Linda.
tell you.
Okay, listen. Okay,
all right. So Davion and Rashad, they was gonna get back regardless.
For their cousin, right?
For they brother / cousin.
Okay.
Spaz was the little brother of Davion. All right, so
brother, hold on. Is that confirmed that that's his brother? Because I heard that was their cousin.
That's what they said. They said Davion.
Let's just say relative.
All right, proceed.
All right, for safekeeping, let's just say relative, so we can be thorough. But anyways, they were gonna get back regardless. It just so happens that Isaiah and Shorty, they start talking. They start going together. Boom, check it. We can use Shorty to go do this. We can use Shorty to go do that. If she was willing to, then that was on her. But it was pre-planned. I'm not gonna say it wasn't pre-planned.
Well, you just got your client a premeditated charge. So.
There you go. Sibo, what's up with it, Sibo?
It was not pre-planned on the end of Alicia Andrews.
So why was she with him?
Now, I'm not in lawyer mode. If I was in lawyer mode...
sound like, Nell, I feel, because that's your opinion, I do feel as if she knew exactly what was going on. We ain't in her head. We can't say we don't feel as if, or we don't feel as if she didn't know what was going on. Think about it. You the only girl that went with them. Even if you didn't know, you still was being used for bait, and you was too dumb and too blind to see that you was being used as some bait.
Yeah.
They got you to get out the car to go and post it out and to go see this and to go see that. My antenna would have easily been raised up like, shit, hold on, wait a minute. What I got to go do it for? Why y'all can't do it? Like, I would have removed myself from that situation. So, by her not removing herself from that situation and you knowing that mean, come on now. We all got social media. That's for one. I'm pretty sure you got word or you got the drop that Julio was gonna be up in Tampa, and I mean, you knew. I'm sorry.
At this point, she gotta prove. She gotta prove she didn't know what was going on, and they not doing a good job at proving she had.
Y'all get hold on. Y'all gotta let each other land. You gotta let each other land their plane. Let somebody finish their statement, y'all. Go ahead.
I was saying, right now, with all this out there, she really got to prove that she didn't know any of this was going on and not doing a good job of proving that. When she know her man got beef with the dude, you know that the dude gonna be down there, and you know that you in the same city with him. You outside the club yet. You didn't ask no questions?
Mel's, what you was about to say after that?
It's not her. She don't have to prove anything. It's beyond a reasonable doubt that the prosecution has to prove that she knew this was going on. They're bringing me text as a juror member. I would have been like, "This is from 2021, though. Like, how do I know that she still felt this way in 2024?"
You was about to say something?
Because I don't know how you knew, because I said, but y'all done had because, okay? It don't take one day to commit a conspiracy. She's been saying for years she wanted him dead. She's been saying that for years. So with you getting in that car, I'm not finna get in no car not knowing. I mean, come on now, doom so. When we get here, we gonna da 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 da. You get what I'm saying? You sit in that car, you know exactly what's going on. If you sit around this dude, you know exactly what's going on. So I'm just not buying that, Bill. I'm not buying it.
Mills, you wanna respond? And Sebo, what's up, bro? You ready to chime in, or you just chilling? What's up with it, Sebo? I see you in the chat. G Fetty, Big Homie, Slim Jones, Dummy, Darko, Ty. I see y'all. What's up? Hit the Discord link. 4KJ. What's up with it?
What's good, Rumor, man? Shout out to y'all, man.
What's up, Sebo?
But,
do your thing, bro.
I just think, like, you got to look at it from the defense. What their point of view is. They're trying to say that she had no knowledge of anything. She didn't know any type of gang activity. She had no knowledge of anything that he had going on. Mm-hmm. So they exposed text messages of her talking about the gang activity that her boyfriend and the ops was a part of. Then that shows a lie in their defense. That's the angle they're trying to take. They're not trying to say he didn't go or they didn't do it. They're trying to say that she had nothing to do with it. She had no prior knowledge. So that kills her argument, the defense argument right there when they expose those text messages.
Can I defend my client?
Go ahead.
All right. So my client may have dealt with some Negroes that were affiliated.
Negroes. Wait a minute. I don't think that's a proper court term, ma'am. But proceed. We crazy. Go ahead. Handle your business.
This black court.
Yeah, I ain't want to say it, but fuck it.
All right. So my client may have known some Negroes that was affiliated with gang activities, but under duress, which we gonna get to when she testifies.
Oh, okay.
You mean if she testified?
Right.
That girl testifying. You hear that judge say we going all the way to the 31st? If the prosecution gonna rest on Tuesday, that means
judge did say that. Oh shit.
Thursday, Friday. That means that's 3 more days out of the week next week.
Oh,
then we're gonna have to come back on the 3rd and the 4th to get closing statements and deliberation. But under duress, that means my client was peer pressured to do such things. And I feel like we are having a moment of, come on, let me get my own objection. 403 B.
Hey, where was the peer pressure to show that?
Tell you objection 403 because you wasting time.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you the truth.
where did he put peer pressure on her to come along with this?
He put peer pressure. That girl was held hostage. You seen all them that?
Hostage.
You know, Sean had a whole weaponry.
Hostage.
In the trunk.
Don't mean that.
She never seen the guns.
No, man, I ain't jumping stupid in that car. I know. I ain't saying nothing. I'm texting my mama the whole time. Come pick me up. That's me personally. I'm not a lawyer at this moment, but I'm just saying my personal thought is these niggas got me on a dummy mission. Come pick me up.
She never seen the guns.
Don't you know I would have been making sign languages, hand movement.
All kind of shit, ain't it? Come get me. Come get me.
Telling somebody like, listen.
See, I would have been on the Discord. I would have been like,
come on now.
I would have been like, on the Discord, I would have been like, look, y'all need to come get me. Somebody need to come get me right now. Right now. They got me all in Tampa on a dummy mission.
But she didn't do that though, because she knew what was going on.
Facts. There it go.
And y'all gotta think. Afterwards, after everything happened, let's say she had no prior knowledge to it. Afterwards, you took an Uber ride with them back to Jacksonville. You didn't say nothing to the police officers after it happened because you saying, your defense saying you had knowledge of afterwards what happened, but you had no prior knowledge. So after the murder happened, why aren't you coming to the police and coming forth and saying, hey, this is something that happened? They can come if they want to close this with the prosecution. They need to close with that, and that'll seal her feet right there.
Let's go. Let's go.
They need to charge her with that because they ain't charging her with that. And if they charge her with accessory after the fact, then she can be convicted.
Right. That's the thing. That's a fact, Mel. That's a goddamn fact. They're not charging her with accessory, and that's the problem here. Give me 1 second. I'm switching. I got to switch this phone over, so y'all might hear a slight echo. So I'm asking y'all to just hold the conversation down for 10 seconds. Give me like 10 seconds.
So don't say nothing yet.
Just so it don't echo. Just so it don't echo. Hold on, y'all. Hold up. Let me hang up the other one. All right. Proceed. Who got next?
The reason why they charging her with conspiracy because they have not presented everything, Mel. It's probably gonna be something in those messages that's about to reveal that she knew exactly what was going on. Like the day of or before.
Hey, K, you don't think? Hold on, Mels. Let me ask her a question? Because I kind of agree. Well, I'm adding on to K question because, you don't think the stuff that's already revealed is enough to show motive? Like, she's saying hate and she want the nigga dead. Like, I feel...
No.
Huh?
No. Think about it. They offer her 18 years. If they didn't have nothing to show that she didn't know about all of this stuff and stuff like that, don't you know they would have told her, look, we offering you full immunity and you just tell us all of this stuff and then we're gonna let you go and you just give us up everything that you know. If you didn't know, they got stuff on her that she knew exactly what was going on. That's why they offered her the deal that they did because, hey, we trying to make it to where you're not going to spend the rest of your life in jail. So we're going to offer you these 18 years. And you just give it all up. Evidently, they got something on her that states that she knew exactly what was going on. And that's the reason why, she got they offered her them 18 years and to give the stuff up. But if she had no knowledge and they didn't have no proof that she had no knowledge, do you not think if I'm facing life in jail, I'm not finna give up. I'm not finna give y'all up. I'm gonna give y'all up if I ain't have no knowledge. And I walk free.
And you gotta think these jurors are civilians. So if I'm a juror and I'm thinking, okay, she had no prior knowledge to this. If she says she had no prior knowledge to this, if this murder happened, why didn't she go to police afterwards if they just hit her with a surprise killing Julio and then sliding back to Jacksonville? That would be my why I'm thinking.
Can I go next? All right, I'm about to defend my client because I can't defend her accessory after the fact. I can't defend it because it was all over the news. My little corny Instagram news, everything. It was all over everywhere. So I can't defend the accessory after the fact, but before the fact, I can defend it.
But she's not being charged with accessory, so we that's not what we worried about.
We're talking about the conspiracy portion.
Right, but hold on. Let me ask y'all this. Do y'all think now this is just speculation. It's no facts. This is just trying to assume what is in other people's minds. So there is no right or wrong. I'm just saying, do y'all think maybe some of the jurors may go for guilty pleas because they do feel like she's an accessory and don't want her to walk, but they really can't prove conspiracy? Because like if I was a juror, I don't know if I would be like, damn, like is that against the law? Like if I feel like, damn, she's guilty of something, just not this, I'm gonna go ahead and say she's guilty. Can I go to jail for that? Is that against the law? Because I feel like a lot of them may feel like.
But that's not how court works. Like you
can't do that.
You have to convict the person from the evidence that's presented, not about your feelings and well, I feel like she did this, I feel like she did that. It's more so like you have to go on what the prosecutor say, like, okay, Alicia Andrews, da 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 da. Evidence gonna show, da da da. And this evidence that you done put forward needs to match up with the story that you aligned and you thought.
You breaking up, Kay? You breaking up, Kay? You just went in the tornado. I gotta say it like an old nigga. You in a tornado. You in a damn tornado.
That's funny.
You in a tornado. Hold on, let me get off in the chat real quick. Done by Darko say Alicia's access to knowledge. Alicia Andrew. Hold on. Oh, go ahead, Kay. Finish your point real quick, and I'm gonna get off in the chat real quick. Go ahead.
I was just saying, like, y'all kind of agreeing to what the prosecutors have laid out. Now, when it gets to, I feel like she ain't do it, but this person feel like she did it. And if I can't talk you to understand my point, and we knowing each other points of views on it, and we coming up with this one logical situation that's reasonable doubt. So now we can say, hey, we can't agree to this vote. We not agreeing to this. So now that's a hung jury. But if we all came to this same conclusion with what the prosecutors laid out, the evidence and all this and that, now we have all this evidence to convict her for this. But I can't feel my way like, I feel like just because, yesterday she did do it. Like, you get what I'm saying? And you may feel like she didn't do it, or you may feel like she didn't do it, but I'm feeling like this because maybe one, I don't like her because they didn't,
I don't want to have
bad character towards her. So now I don't like her. That's not the right way to serve on the jury. Like, you cannot put your feelings up in it. Like, take your feelings away.
So if they say,
that would be more than wrong.
So is that how you avoid jury duty? Can he be like, man, I'm biased?
Yeah, that's how you avoid it.
Yeah.
Like, man, I'm biased. What if you go in non-biased and then you start feeling biased? You be like, man, look, as the case go on, I just don't like her, man.
You need to report that. You need to report that to them so they can take you off. Like, because some people have done that. Like, they went in non-biased, and after the fact, they got to be biased, whether that was towards the defense or the prosecution team or the client.
Yeah, because if I get the feeling some kind of way, like, no, this little chick, she did something, she's guilty of something, I don't think she should be set free, but I don't want to, you know, I don't know. I just have to be like, hey, man, take me off, bro. Take me off.
At the end of the trial, I feel like by the end of the trial, the jurors should have a informed opinion of one side or the other side. Like, you should be leaning more towards one side versus the other side.
And they doing that right now. We just only on day 3. I'm pretty
they
sure
got an opinion. Yeah.
Listen, these jurors got an informed opinion on the next cases for the 4 niggas too, because they done gave all the information. God damn. I swear to God, they are overly informed. I feel like these niggas could damn near wrap it up tomorrow, Monday if they wanted to.
Listen, that's what I was saying yesterday before I had got off. My phone had died off. Alicia is being used for the bait. We gonna go and throw her, like, her trial first. We throw her out there. Now the other 4 guys, they attorneys are seeing the way the state is laying out their case. If Alicia get convicted and she's able to be convicted, that gives leverage for the next co-defendant or the defendant to say, hey, look, man, the way they just did her, man, go to the state, talk to the state, and see if I can make some type of deal to where I'm not finna be spending life in prison. And if I got to flip up on these niggas, oh well. Like, you get what I'm saying? I'm not trying to be put on death row, and you get what I'm saying? All this and that. So, like I said yesterday, somebody is gonna fold once she get convicted, because she will be convicted. Somebody's gonna fold, and they gonna give up all the information to get up. You get what I'm saying? To lay everything out. Okay, boom, boom, boom. It went like da 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 da.
Right.
It's going to fold once she get convicted. All this tough right now. You ain't finna be tough. You ain't gonna be tough. Sitting on death row.
Yeah, it's gonna be. That's gonna be it for her. So, Mike from the Ville, you want to chime in? Sebo, Sebo and Mike from the Ville, y'all want to chime in real quick before we get off in the chat?
Melly Homeboy. That's why Melly Homeboy went ahead on and took that deal.
Who was that? Who just said that? That was Sebo or that was Mike? Who just said that?
Nah, I just wanted to say, like, I think if you a juror, it's like you got to look at the angles that both the prosecution and the defense trying to take. Like I said, the defense already got caught in a lie. They tried to say that she had no knowledge of no gang activity. Basically, she a square. She has no knowledge of what her boyfriend do, who he around, any gang that he got, but she got caught in the text messages and exposed for knowing more than they saying that she's knowing. So if I'm a juror, I'm looking at it like, oh, so your defense already telling a lie in this court case. So with that, what other lies are they telling?
Right.
They're trying to take the angle. If they show those pictures of her at what his name, Gathright Sean, if they was in a car together and they got pictures or they got something where they was in a car together, then that shows, okay, now you know Gathright. But they already got her phone calls to his phone. So that's something that they got to expose later on in the next couple of days too. The phone messages, what text messages, what phone calls being sent to the different guys. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's a part of the case. And then I think what's going to seal it is her testimony. Basically, that's going to really seal it. If she get on that stand, they going to eat her alive. So I don't know.
Oh, man. What's up, man? He said she can go get ate alive. Mike from the Ville, you got something you want to say? You good? I think, bro, good. Let me see everybody. All right, we coming back to the Discord in a second. Y'all give me a second. Let me get off in the chat. Show the chat some love. Who we got? We got K Discord. K Mills, Mike from the Ville, Sebo. All right, y'all give me a second. I'm going to mute up the Discord. Hold on. All right. All right. Okay. Where my boy Larry Law at? That boy Larry Law ain't chime in. Where my dog at? Shout out to everybody in the Discord, man. Y'all hit the link. The Discord link is pinned to the top. If you're not a member, join the Discord. Become a member of the Discord, man. Become a member. Join the Rumonati Network on YouTube as well. Become a member to the channel. Thank y'all for rocking out. We finna chill for a little while. We got free time. We can end this whenever we want now. We ain't pinned down, so it's a little more freedom. We just chilling for the right now. Oh, we gonna be streaming the verses too. Cash Money No Limit verses tomorrow. We streaming the verses too. Chime in. Well, my boy Phoenix done walked up on the scene super clean. I'm talking about. That boy said she done had the baby while in jail. He ain't did ish yet. He would have been took the charge if that was the case. I guess somebody saying that he should have took up for my boy Phoenix done walked in super clean. Boy Al Green super clean on the scene. What it is, he said her dude gonna take the charge, then he gonna take the plea. So Phoenix was responding to that boy Al Green. Al Green, I don't think so, brother. I don't think so. My boy Bob Marley. Bob Marley said, but still F her. And okay, this nigga here. Bob, that nigga, boy, you gonna have me drill rapping, cuz I can't be reading this nigga shit. Damn, that shit loud as hell. Lil' mama. What's up with it, lil' mama? Oh, she flirting with the, hey, I seen that. That was a little slick one right there. Say, yo, what I missed? I ain't even finna read it out loud. Aha, y'all had to be there. If you listening, you had to be there to see it. Aha. Shay says, Alicia and that MF and Blazer are both guilty as fuck. Get that Blazer out of here. Get it out of here. Miss Duval, where you at? I'm surprised Miss Duval. Oh, yeah, she getting ready for the, she got senior night with the boy. Well, the young man. That ain't a boy, that's a young man. She got to walk the young man out there on the field for senior night. Shout out to the young man. Shout out to Miss Duval. Richie Rich says, remember Julio's mother said she wasn't offered a plea deal, so whatever they're charging her for, the jury, whatever they're charging her for, the jury, he says, if they say she's guilty, she's going to be guilty of the charge the state is pushing. Facts. That's what people have to realize. I mean, that's what people have to remember when we're discussing this. As much as we can see, that's why I asked the question. Yeah, it may have been a simple question, but I did it for a reason, just to put it out there, because it's a lot of feelings involved, because everybody's going off of their feelings. Like, I feel like it should be this. It's about, she's not being charged with accessory. It's conspiracy to commit murder, and it's the murder itself. If accessory was on the table, it's a no-brainer. Whatever the max is, they can give her that day 2 of the trial. They can pick jury. They don't even have to present no evidence. Boom. Accessory, hands down. But that's not what she's being charged with. 2, she still got a chance to walk. Bob Marley says, Alicia access to knowledge. Andrews, little mama did say Charles' mama said she wasn't offered a deal. I don't know. That right, she did say that. The lawyer also said that. I guess as it all unfolds, we'll see if there was ever a deal on the table. I haven't heard the judge mention the deal. I haven't heard her defense or the prosecution mention the deal in court. Of course, outside of court, he was asked about it, but I don't know. So, and like you said, the mother also, hey, Highest Human Acts, what up with it? My dog Highest Human Acts is to inspire. You got to say that whole name sometime, you know what I'm saying? In case y'all don't know, that's why even though we call out the shorts, this man's name is Highest Human Act is to inspire. Shout out to you, brother. Not she was being held hostage. Man, act like it. That boy G Fetty. G Fetty, what up with it, G Fetty? That boy say hostage, what? My dog G Fetty in his mug. Stephen Edwards say, there you go, males, 100. Hold on, man. What you agreeing with her for, man? Come on, dog. You supposed to be on my team, dog. Oh, no, me and Mills wasn't debating today. That was yesterday. Never mind, my nigga. That's my dog. Al Green say, I'm with Mels. Or they both was with Mels. She must have made a good point. Oh, when her and Kay was discussing, her, Kay, us, I'm not just making it out of them. It was everybody discussing it back and forth. Mike Vanderbilt says, how you around all his ops, but don't know what's going on? What the hell is going on between the sheets in my home? Hey, but it be like that, though. I ain't gonna lie. Getting the Discord, we be having the conversations. Sometimes it may get a little passionate, but it's never personal. So you might hear voices raised. I'm talking about me. At this point, I ain't talking about nothing y'all heard today. That's nothing. That's lightweight. Like we be going at it. The voices might raise. You might hear people talking over each other, but it's never disrespect. Nobody's calling nobody. You a bitch. You a f nigga. You a slur, a racial slur. None of that like that. It's just it may be passion. It's never personal. You know what I'm talking about? That's how we get down though. You can say speak your point, make your point. As well, as loud, whatever you want to, that don't make you right just because you loud either. But at the same time, go ahead. Express yourself. But just be respectful with it. You know what I'm talking about? Because we had the debates. It ain't no corners cut. We go all out. And, yeah, it might get a little, what seems heated if you on the outside looking in, and then we right back to it. If we was in each other's presence, I'm sure let's just say we were smoking, we would pass the blunt. Like, man, you done? All right, nigga, hit this weed. You feel me? And we right back to it like nothing ever happened. Water off a duck back. Just roll right off your butt. Shout out to y'all, man. Hit that Discord link. Join the Discord. We're going to be doing versus battles on our own in there, too. We had movie night last night, Minority Report, man. That movie was fire. Shout out to that boy Mike from the Ville for running movie night last night. We're going to have a new poll up coming up soon. Mike from the Ville say, how you around all this ops, but you don't know what the hell is going on? Facts. Big Homie Slim say, you don't know what's going on. Come on. And he says, come on, two of the dudes related to a dead member of a gang. You cool with two others that already been trying to unalive this dude in another situation, and now they all four in the same Airbnb, and you don't know what's going on? Come on, my nigga. What Ed Lover used to say, come on, son. Come on, son. Join the Discord. Y'all want to chime in. If y'all want to chime in, y'all got something y'all want to get off y'all chest. Y'all want to tell me my mask got fingernail flakes in it. If whatever you want to do, join the Discord. You can chime in right now, give you your opinions and your feelings about the case. Or if you just want to rant, you got something going on, you want to get off your chest, somebody made you upset, and you want to tell them off without telling them off or something like that. Maybe somebody at your job, your boss, i.e. Feel free to hit the Discord, you know what I'm saying? We'll let you speak your piece and then go back to getting your money without getting yourself in trouble. You know what I'm talking about? So you come up here and rant if you need to. It's therapeutic. We don't complain. You might vent. We call it venting. It's a difference between venting and complaining. Okay? There's a difference between venting and complaining. We don't want to hear you whine about the same thing every day over and over. Shut your bitch ass up. Shut your weak, soft ass up, boy. We don't want to hear that soft ass shit, man. Oh, I just can't figure it out. The white man got me on. Shut your weak ass up, nigga. Figure something out. Oh, I lost my leg. Oh, I can't. Get your bitch ass up and hop then, nigga. Ain't no excuses for nothing. We don't make no excuses, but we might need to vent. It might get frustrating. You might need to get it off your chest real quick in order to continue, keep going, and keep doing whatever it is you need to do to get to your goals. You know what I'm talking about? So, yeah, we do allow space to vent, but we ain't doing I ain't doing no complaining. I done came a long way from when me and you were hanging. I ain't doing no complaining, like that boy Jesus say. Damn, I picked at that song now. I love that shit. Ty say, what's the link? What's the link to what, Ty? Oh, the Discord? Ty, click the banner at the top of the chat. If it didn't pop up, or it's in the description of the video too. Let me know if you got it, Ty. Let me know if you made it in, bro. Big homie say she knew what them dudes was up to. She wanted to be gang. Bro, they got her in every location Foolio was in. How didn't she know what was going on? Facts, big homie. Come on, that's my dog, bro. Nigga know what time it is, bro. Ain't nobody over here. Come on, bro. I ain't gonna lie. We made debate. Somebody has to be the contrarian. Somebody has to, be truth to power sometimes. Somebody has to just go against the grain. If we all just agree, there is no conversation. We just gonna be sitting like, yep, yep, So either one of us may just take the role of, or take the opposite opinion sometimes in the chat, in the Discord. right here on the camera. You never know. Somebody may just take the opposite road. Nigga might not really feel like that in their heart, but for the sake of the debate, hold on, nigga. I think I can out-debate you real quick with actual valid points, not just babble, not just run-of-the-mill babble just to run my mouth. It's valid points in here that you missing. I might be able to, so that sharpens the mind, keeps the mind sharp. You know what I'm saying? It's just exercise, lyrical exercise, mental exercise. That boy 4KJ said, bro, we not giving her no excuses. Case closed. He the one leader of it all. Who was the leader? Who are they talking about at that point? Who was they talking about at that point? Lil Mama. What y'all, let me see. Oh, that boy over there cooking. Steven emailed me a play. Email me one too, bro. Jennifer Cobb said, I think it was about when Ace and them got shot. That must have been that picture. I think they had the, she was talking about the town center. Shay says she is going to testify. We gonna find out. Let me find out. Shawty testifying on the low. Ain't no low. Ain't no low. Small city, big money, baby, I make balls move. Saying Dobie Lane just like T-Pain without the auto-tune. I'm a Sandman, these niggas. Larry Law, she made a bad, stupid decision. She fried, done, over. Let's go, that boy Larry Law. Phoenix 44 said, what happened in court today? And he said Larry fell asleep on the movie. Shout out that boy Larry Law, fell asleep on the movie. G Fetty with the RUMORNATI. What up with it, G Fetty? Shout out to you, man. Shout out to the whole chat, man. Shout out to y'all, for real, for real. All right, I went up as far as I could, man. Let me see what we got going on in the Discord. If anybody want to chime in before we get up out of here, let me see. We might as well rock. We'll rock the 12:30. We'll rock out the 12:30. Anybody on the Discord want to chime in? Who we got left in the Discord? It's just K and Mills. Y'all got anything y'all want to say before we get up out of here? We got about 10 minutes. Oh, after this, we definitely going to chop it up.
All right, we gonna do some ads.
We definitely, man, nobody doing.
Okay, we gonna go to something.
Yeah. We go. Okay, y'all want to go and slide over there now?
Yeah.
All right, we could do that. I'm gonna go ahead and Larry Law, you want to chime in? Yeah, y'all go ahead and slide over to chop it up now and shit. I'll be over there in a few minutes for damn sure. I appreciate y'all.
All right.
Larry Law, what's up with it? You want to chime in real quick? Larry Law, you want to chime in before we get up out of here? Hold on. All the phones ringing. This phone ringing. Somebody.
Yeah, dog. What's up, dog?
What's up with it? You know I had to make sure you get your point for you get your little point across before we get up out of here, man. Hold on real quick. Let me see something. Hold on.
All right.
Hey, BT, what's up with it, BT? Was you just chilling and trying to chop it up, or did you want to make a point on the mic before we get up out of there? What's up with it, bro? You wanted to make a point on the mic?
Yeah, I just want to salute what you're doing, man. I fuck with what you're doing and shit. Y'all hitting all the facts and shit. I've been fucking with it.
That's what's up, brother. We damn sure appreciate you. This the chop it up room that you in. So once the live stream.
I think I did hear something about him.
Okay, once the live stream in, we just gonna be in here kicking it for a little bit, chopping it up. So, bro, you welcome to stay. You know what I'm talking about? Welcome. We appreciate you. Thank you for joining the Discord, and I appreciate the shout out, brother.
Oh yeah, for sure. But yeah, they got that shit wrapped up, man. When y'all say like a Rico coming, yeah, for sure. They been had this shit sauce in like last year.
Wow. Yeah, it's look.
Yeah, J-Dot better run, fool.
That's why they keep on bringing up Youngin.
Yeah. J-Dot paid. Like, ain't nobody, I don't feel like nobody's stupid, fool. Like, these folk went down there for one day, did a hit and left. And bruh paid for the room. Like, come on now. Like, I don't think it don't take common sense.
Right.
So, you know how that shit gonna go.
Boy, see, and that's what I'm saying. They keep bringing J-Dot name up. You never know. But yeah, BT, I appreciate you, bro. I'm finna mute up.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm finna mute up. We in the other room. If anybody want to chime in, y'all go ahead and go back in the y'all could go in the live stream when this one for the chop it up. What's up, Phoenix? Shout out to y'all. I'm muting up, going back to the live. Salute y'all. Appreciate you, BT.
All right, no problem, brother.
Larry Law, what's up, brother?
What's up, dog?
Man, chill mode. Huh?
I gotta switch over to live stream.
Oh no, you in the live. You good, bro. Go ahead and make your point, my bro. I appreciate your patience too. Brother. Go ahead and make your point, bro.
That's right. You gotta stay humble and like old girl, she made as a grown adult, she made a bad choice and a decision. Hopefully these YNs learn from this. You know what I'm saying? You don't take your pregnant self to Tampa where your enemy at. Because her and the baby could have got shot. Then what? You gotta make better choices and better decisions. You gotta think before you make a move. That's all I gotta say, dog.
Gotta think before you make a move. That's right. Shout out to my dog Larry Law. Always coming dropping them bars. And y'all, if y'all don't know, Larry be in the Discord going crazy with the bars. I'm finna have him ghost write me a song. I'm a rapper. He gonna write it. You know what I'm talking about?
That's right. We're gonna get rich. That's right. It's coming.
For sure. Speaking into existence, brother. That's what it is. I appreciate you, Larry. Shit, we gonna go ahead and wrap it up, man. I'm Larry. Shit, I catch you and chop it up if you hanging out. I'm finna be over there in a few minutes. I'm just I gotta get the stream right. Make sure that, I give the people the props, my nigga. So I gotta make sure I do it the right way. I'll see you and chop it up, brother.
All right, that's right.
For sure. All right, for sure. Let me get this. Hold on. Get the phone situated. All right, y'all give me a second. Hold on. Shout out to y'all, man. The livest chat in the game, man. The most aggravating chat in the game, but the most appreciated chat in the game. Man, I swear to God, y'all so damn
Aggravated, bro.
Damn. Y'all so
aggravated, dog. There's no way in the world. There's no way. There's no way in the world, dog. There's no way in the world, dog. There's no way in the world, but I can't. Aggravate, bro.
Aggravated, dog. Y'all so damn aggravating, dog. I appreciate y'all rocking out, bro. This was a short stream. Shit, we was in and out like Dame Dash dentures. But everybody came through. We rocked out. We had a good ass time. Even when it get boring, y'all know. Even when the energy get low, we find a way to turn up, bro. Even when the energy get low, we find a way to turn up, bro. I don't know if we supposed to be having this kind of fun in these kind of situations, but we do. You know what I'm talking about? I appreciate y'all, man. That's because of y'all. Y'all set the tone. You feel me? I say that all the time because I mean it. Y'all set the tone. I gotta give y'all props. Y'all are the energy. No content creator is nothing without the support of the people, man. It's all about y'all. I promise you. Man, hit the Discord before you get out of here. Hit the Discord. We ain't got a like farm. I ain't gotta go crazy with the hit the like. We 2 likes away from 45. If in these last couple minutes you ain't hit the like button, go ahead, if you enjoyed the content, if you hated the content, if the commentary is entertaining to you, if it's enlightening to you, If it pisses you off and makes you wish I would shut the hell up, anything, if you've been affected in any way by the stream, hit the like button. Shout out to y'all, man. Everybody y'all already know. I can give the whole spiel. I could ramble on for 15, 20 more minutes. We ain't gotta do that. Nah. I'll take the call in a minute. And I got calls I gotta make anyway, but we back tomorrow for the verses. I saw different times. I saw it started at 5:30. I saw it started at 8 o'clock. I don't know the exact time, but we are back tomorrow for the verses. Unless a family emergency comes up or something like that, we're back for the verses. And then Monday morning, we're back for the Alicia Andrews trial, day 4. I hope everybody have a good weekend. Keep that good energy going. Go accomplish whatever it is you set out to accomplish and more. You know, if you got somebody on your mind you've been thinking about, you ain't reached out to them, but you've been thinking about them, it might be for a reason. So go ahead and do that. Make contact with them people. Let them know they on your mind, they in your thoughts. You know what I'm talking about? You don't even got to tell somebody you love them. Just be like, yeah, I was just thinking about you, just making sure you all right. You know what I mean? Sometimes that's enough just to change somebody's day, man. Go out here, put that good energy out so it come back to you, man. You know what I'm talking about? Thank y'all. Much love to y'all. Super duper salute to y'all. This shit been live. Hit the Discord. Get in, chop it up. We about to chop it up for the next few minutes. We already 1, 2, 3, 4. We 5 deep in chop it up right now. So y'all hit the link in Discord. Join chop it up. I'm sure more people gonna come through. Soon as the stream ends, I'm gonna take about 5 minutes. I'm gonna be on mute, but about 5 minutes after that, I'm in chop it up, going crazy with the rest of y'all. Shout out to everybody, man. Shit, we gonna get up out of here. We gonna call it one. I had to make sure, but before I get out of here, let me make sure I give this I did run across Granny of 5 and Ty, both of them, for the $5 super chats yesterday. I told y'all it was gonna happen. I ran across them. Miss Duval was going crazy. Let's go. Say, look at God. Rumor off early to go fish in the stream with the $2 super step and another $2 super step. Said, smash that like button and show support to the Rumonati. Let's go. Miss Duval with another $5 super step. Said, y'all show some love for my favorite streamer and a $10 top off super step this morning, kicking that bitch off with a rise and shine, bacon, eggs, and grits. And Alicia Andrews getting the toast and the jelly. Thanks for moving, Night Rumor. Now, thank you for the support, Miss Duval. Much gratitude, much appreciation. Thank you. And much appreciation to everybody. You know, they call this fan funding. It's just another form of support because all support counts. You know what I mean? Whether you just hitting the like button, sharing the stream, staying active in the chat, even in answering the polls that we put up. All that counts. Everything counts, man. So we appreciate y'all. Much love. We going to get up out of here. We ain't going to hold nobody much longer. See y'all Saturday. I do identify as a multimillionaire. They got to give us a motherfucking cash register. If they gave them a bathroom, my bro say I reserve the right to be wrong. That's only because there's room for human error. We never do it intentionally. I never tell you nothing wrong on purpose. Other than that, this is the Rumonati Network. And